I'm gonna be real, guys. It's been 4 days, and I feel like I don't remember how to use a PC anymore. I don't remember how to stream. How do I do this? The last time I streamed was literally 3 days ago. I don't even know why I'm complaining. Been there, done that? Yeah, I'm still there. Remember to use your mouse? Oh, that's why stuff doesn't work. That makes sense. Yeah, that's weird. I've been trying to navigate with my arrow keys. It's not like you took a huge break. No, but it felt like a break. Ow, fuck, I just hit my finger against my mic. Oh, man, I just started. Ow, that really hurt. What the fuck? Oh, God. Hi, hello, hello. Welcome back to more streams. Today we are going to play Expedition 33 because we're actually really close to finishing the game, I think. So I think maybe we'll finish it today. But before that, Pride, because we're all hella gay, and a little gay is okay. I don't know. I'm feeling very, dude. I've been feeling so road ragey today. You guys have no idea. I drive like this shitty manual ass car, by the way, and sometimes people drive so shitty that it just tilts the fuck out of me, because nothing pisses me off more is when I'm driving a manual and you make me shift. Fuck you. If you are someone that makes me shift while I drive manual, go fuck yourself. If I have to shift because it's the goddamn law, I will shift. If I have to shift because you dumbass bitches cannot know where the fuck I am and cut me off, or just don't drive properly, fuck you. Anyway, happy Pride, everyone. Make sure to donate $100 to your local gay person so they can afford gay care, or whatever the fuck that is. Nice rant. Hi, man. Thank you so much for the $5. Also, I saw that Lchu gave me $2 before I even started streaming. What the heck? Yeah, so I was there in the car, driving my manual car, you know, wearing those, wearing my, my panties. Panties? No panties. Leggings. Wrong one. Wearing my leggings, being very angry, stomping on my fucking brakes. This dumbass motherfucker can't drive. Panties? I mean panties. It's weird because it's weird because like in Dutch, usually when we have like the full-on leggings, but they're not really leggings because I think leggings are thicker. The ones that are very thin, we call them pantyhoses or panties. So yeah, that's why it's so confusing in Dutch, because for me in Dutch, panties just mean leggings, but then like those thin leggings, stockings. No, not really stockings. It's just like these like very thin. I can show you on camera later, but. It's basically like these very thin leggings. It's basically called in English it's a pantyhose. But in Dutch it's not pantyhose. We usually just say panties. In Dutch at least. So yeah. Thanks YouTube, I didn't know Velky started yet. Had to refresh. For the ones that oh yeah. I mean I guess we'll let people know in chat. Can you guys let people in chat know if they don't see the screen that they have to refresh? Maybe it's something I don't know why it does that. Refresh stream. Also, I saw they have something new here, which is community stuff. I don't know what that is. Oh, there's like a leaderboard now. Wait, that's so cool. What the fuck is in my face? What is that? Oh shit, I didn't hear that. What was that? I heard like a duck. Wait, are my sound settings broken again? Are my sound settings wrong again? I can't hear. I don't know. I see the leaderboard. Currently number 1 is Chicken. Then there's Yo Blocks, and then there's Crusher number 3. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, you know, Chicken's still number 1. No, now Chicken's number 2. Wait, what's happening? Damn. Oh, no, wait. No, wait. Now Parole Officer's number 1. Oh, it's because Parole Officer donated. Wait, so if you donate, you get more XP? Yo, this is so pay to win. Hey, whoever gets first place at the end gets free thigh pic from me. It's not actually free technically, considering you're fighting for number 1 spot, but that's really funny. Don't. I'm kidding. Don't do that. I'm taking the piss. I'm joking. No. Stop. I'm kidding. Don't pay. I'm just joking. I was for the bit. I don't want you to. No. Please. I was just kidding. That's ridiculous. Too late. I need that. No, for fuck's sake. No, it's fine. It's fine. Bro's auctioning his thighs. I mean, hey man, I'm going broke. I don't want to go bankrupt. I gotta do what I gotta do, man. I don't know what to tell you. Well, except that I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna feel bad about that, so I'm not gonna do that. I don't wanna earn money in a way that I feel like it feels a little bit weird. I don't know. He always is. $250 left in the corner. No, stop. Keep your money, please. Do not. I'm really competitive. I'm gonna be pissed about this for a while. Well, I mean, you know, besides the fact, I guess, like, I don't know if paying actually does anything. Because it seems like that people jump up after they fucking super chat. But I think you also get XP when you, like, just chat normally. So I don't really think you have to, like, really spend any money if you just chat. I don't think it's money. I don't know. It doesn't really explain the rules that well, does it? I have no idea what this is anyway. This is my first time in your stream. Hi. Hello. Why did I wave? I don't know. Anyway, I hope you guys had a good week so far. I hope the ones that were on Twitch enjoyed the Twitch and real live streams. For the ones that missed it, we can go to my Twitch together and watch some of the old stuff. So you can see in real life me for once on YouTube. I'll allow it. But just so you know, that the video footage I'm about to show you, if we do go through the TwitchCon footage, that is, I no longer look like that. It's been literally 2 days. I went to the barber and shit. I got new glasses. I no longer look like that. It's really funny. I look like a completely different person, and it's like it's been like 24 hours. Whole new identity. I have shorter hair now. I look like I first looked like a girl. Now I look like either like a gay twink or a raging lesbian. Take your pick. Because, like, I don't know, I got a wolf cut, I got round glasses, and I thought they were really cute. And I really like them. And I don't know, I feel like I look like a gay twink right now. Like I look extra twink. As if I wasn't twink enough already, I look extra twink now. But I also look like a girl still. If I put on makeup especially, I look like a girl. It's really weird. I look like your fucking homeroom teacher with the like round glasses. I also have this really cute... Oh, I went to Uniqlo, by the way, because... Oh, guys, there's so much I need to tell you about. Stuff that you guys didn't know about that happened after TwitchCon, which I will be talking about tomorrow extensively on my Twitch. So if you are not on my Twitch, make sure to go to twitch.tv/Velky, because tomorrow I'll be extensively talking about that because it's about TwitchCon, so it makes more sense to talk about TwitchCon on TwitchCon. So there's a couple of things that we did afterwards. I got a couple of new clothes. I got like this really cute blouse, and it's like this, you know, it's a short blouse. It's very cute. I don't know how to explain it. It pairs very well with my black skirt, and it looks really cute. And maybe I'll make some pictures for that at some point, because I think that those are like pretty banger. I got my first skirt today. Pog! Congratulations! Hello, Velky. Hello, chat. Hi, Serdy. Hello, welcome. Velky, remember that this is going to be a day where I donate to you $500, and I'll hold myself to that as a gay person. I will do this in 2 months. If you, okay, you know what? Fair. Okay, all right. I'll keep you to it. I'll keep you to it. It's like that one time, this guy, you guys don't know him probably because he's not around a month anymore. But this guy called Faney Waney, by the way, silly ass name, told me that he was gonna pay me 30 grand if I could crush a watermelon between my thighs. And as many of you might have known, if you watch my YouTube videos, I have crushed a watermelon with my thighs. And guess what? Motherfucker still didn't pay me. This fucker still has a 30k debt on his ass. Incredible, right? I crushed a watermelon, which was, by the way, unripe, so it was even harder than it already was. And motherfucker didn't even pay me 30 grand. Crowdfunding 30 grand right now. I could have like not been like almost bankrupt if I had that 30. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to make people feel bad. I'm just taking the piss. I always like bringing back Faney's situation because I think it's funny because I told Faney that it's fine. I wanted to crush a watermelon anyway. And you really don't have to pay me. You already gave me a lot, and you were here and supporting me. So please do not feel bad. I was honestly just joking about it. I didn't think he was gonna do it anyway, so it was just for the fun of the game. Oh, hi. Oh, wait. Hi, Dalen. $5. Thank you so much for 5 to Canadian. Thank you. Arms on the Velky's shoulder and nuzzling and kissing. Oh, hi. May death come quickly to your enemies. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. May the fires burn out for them. Show us your thighs. Give me your money. And maybe I will. You gotta be... This is my counterpoint to every single time when someone is like goon posting on my ass and be like, hey man, show me your ass, show me your thighs, show me your wallet, and maybe I'll consider. And if that shit is empty as fuck, if you turn that shit around and dust comes out, you can tell your thighs goodbye, buddy. But other than that, yeah, other than that, I'm pretty nice to most people. In most cases. Sorry, thank you for that gift. Wait, what the fuck? I was just kidding. Wait, I'm gonna watch this. Torpid got one. Wait, Torpid got one. I need to see if Magic gets one. If Magic doesn't get one, Magic doesn't get one. Magic cannot get one. Okay, Magic didn't get one. What about 1 million? No, I was just kidding. Please don't. I do a lot of fight camps anyway. Realistically, all you need to do is, you don't have to pay me money, but just be patient, because I will do it if I feel comfortable doing so. I will do it if I feel like I want to. If I feel pretty one day and I'm like, hey, maybe I just want to, you know, turn on the cam, I will. But pressuring me into doing it is not going to make me feel any better, and you also kind of seem like an asshole, so please don't do it. But other than that, yeah, it's been a pretty interesting week. A lot of stuff happened. Recently I actually I went to the barber, I think yesterday, and yesterday I also went to pick up my new glasses. So now I have round glasses, and I have a wolf cut. So I've been wanting a wolf cut for a while. My only downside with a wolf cut with Asian hair specifically is that if you have Asian hair and you have a wolf cut, Asian hair is fucking heavy, and also Asian hair is super straight. So wanting to style wolf hair with Asian hair is kind of sucks. Because I want really frilly, fluffy, like wolf hair, like wolf cut hair. But there's only really 2 realistic ways to do it. It's either one, you probably use like some kind of like texturizer and fucking pray that your fucking like hair dryer is enough. And option B is that I have to iron my hair. Mind you, I have no idea how the fuck to iron my hair, and my hair looks so good right now that I really don't want to touch it right now with an ironing fucking thing. Because if I fuck up and I burn my hair, I will not go outside for like another 6 months until my hair grows back. I freak the fuck out like if there's something wrong with my hair. So like the thing is that, you know, I really want to like curl my hair a little bit more, because I think curly hair looks a bit really cute, and I like curly hair, and I want to curl it a little bit. I want my wolf cut to curl a little bit outwards and have layers on them. And to really get that with a wolf cut, you have to iron it, and that's the thing that sucks. Well, with my hair at least. Maybe if you guys have like different types of hair, like just normal like lighter hair, because Asian hair overall is just very heavy. So yeah, it doesn't really work. It's very difficult. Milestone where if we hit it, you go bald. Absolutely not. I will never in my life ever go bald. The only reason why I would ever go bald is maybe for like, if there's a really fucking reason that like if it's like if someone's like you have to go bald or your fucking friend dies, then I'm like, yeah, sure, right? But like other than that, I will never go bald. Charity. If it's for the sake of charity, and yes, I know that Asian hair is very wanted for charity, quote unquote, because technically, Asian hair is really good for wigs. If I ever have really long hair and I have to shave it all off for a fucking wig so that a child with cancer can have hair, then sure. Or if like an adult person wants hair because of that, sure. Maybe. I'll consider it. But I don't know, man. I really don't. There's enough Asian people with fucking hair, bro. they can do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Just a little bit. Here's comes the money. Thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it. I have been struggling a bit with money, so I actually do appreciate it. But please do keep it down. Don't go too crazy. Please don't go too crazy. But I really do appreciate it though. I actually feel like that a lot of, I don't know, my attitude towards streaming has changed, chat. After I went to TwitchCon this year, it just felt different. I don't know what it is, but you know, part of me believes, and maybe you guys don't really know much about it because majority of you guys are probably from YouTube, but for the ones that are on Twitch, I feel like that in hindsight, you know, I think that going to TwitchCon this year was so much different than last year. You know, this year TwitchCon just felt so much different. Happy Pride, Hairstyle. Oh, thank you, Fairly. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the 20. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Happy Pride. Thank you so much. Twitch people here, most likely. Why is my fucking alert box not working? Why can't I hear sound? It's frustrating me. I want to know why I don't have sound. It's on the correct channel. Why is it not playing sound? What the heck? You guys didn't hear that sound, right? I'm just gonna set it. I'm just gonna set it so that I can hear it double, I guess. But monitor only, monitor and output. I guess. I don't know if it'll work. One more for more XP. Thank you so much, Bessie. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the CH. I don't know how much that is. I wish they could just translate that to fucking euros for me, so I know how much you gave me, because I have no fucking idea how much you just gave me. Someone could give me like 10 million fucking Zimbabwe dollars or some shit like that, and it's worth like 5 cents. You know? Like, I need to like can't they translate that for me into euros, bro? Like, at least? God damn. What if we speak in sign language? If you speak in sign language, I wouldn't understand you. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. Happy Gay Month. Good luck tapping it out, I know, right? But yeah, so next time you're in Rotterdam, I owe you that Coco's coupon, right? Coco's coupon? What is a Coco's coupon? Oh, is that the Coco's coupon for the Coco's coupon? Is that for the, wasn't that for like the isn't that bubble tea? The boba place, right? Yeah. Yeah, I love boba. Don't we get stat buffs now? I mean, I guess so. The more XP you get. What's a good way to come out as gay to people that you love? You know what I do? I just fucking slap it on the table, man. Not my cock or anything. I'm just talking about basically like you just break the ice and you slap it on the table and be like, yeah, I'm gay. Like, I think that's literally the best way to do it. Also, why the chats are overlapping? Oh my goodness, I didn't even notice. What? Twitch, shoo, get out of here, man. Come on, man. This is YouTube's moment. You guys get your moment tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday. You gotta take the spotlight like that? Come on, man. No, I think the best thing to do is just to slap it on there. You know, like what I like to do is just have a casual conversation with someone and be like, oh yeah, I'm gay, by the way, and kind of just give them a shock, you know. And depending on that, like, because you know the reason why I do it like that, because I want to see how they react. Because if they react like, ugh, then I'm gonna be like, oh no, I was just kidding, man. You know? Because then I know that person I'm not gonna talk to anymore after this. But if they're like, oh, good for you, and wait, are you for real? And I'm like, yeah, I'm for real. And if they're like, oh, good for you, if they say good for you, and I'm like, oh, okay, you know what? Hey, we're cool. Like, I think you should kind of like throw it in there. Yeah, Schrodinger's gay, you know? Like, you kind of just throw it up there and kind of like confuse people and make them think that like it's kind of a joke, but not really. Because then you can kind of like weed away the homophobic people. You can kind of like weed away the people that are not gonna support you after that. Because then you know enough, right? What was the most different part TwitchCon? What's the most different part of TwitchCon? Thank you, Nine, for the $2. What do you mean with different part TwitchCon? Oh, the story I was gonna tell. Oh, what was different between this year and last year? I'll get to that in a second.
It's June Appreciation Month and Pride Month, of course.
Yeah, Pride Month. Oh, was that it? Oh, I thought it was more. No, it was a prank, boy. So true. Thank you so much, Mint, for the $2. But I think that's a good way to do it. Like, generally, if you want to come out and you're not really sure if your friends or something like are gonna support you, make it a joke. I know it doesn't sound very, like, you know, morally right, I feel like, but at the same time, it's kind of like, it's either that or, you know. So, you know, to keep yourself safe, you know what I mean? Like, just kind of like make it a joke out of it and see how they react. And based on how they react, make your next choice. If you feel like they kind of come over a little bit homophobic, being like, oh, nah, I don't, you know, then be like, nah, it's a joke, man. And then you just kind of like, just don't hang out with that person anymore. But if they give a positive response, then good for you. You know? So yeah, sometimes it's just good to just be blunt about it, because it just confuses people. And
my first monster ever yesterday. It was the pink one, overhyped as.
I mean, pink one was okay. Pink one was okay. I like the pink one, but there's two pink ones though, Koner. You gotta remember, there's two pink ones. There's two pink ones with two different flavors, and they're both pink. Not the same. There's a different pink one that's really good. It's like a strawberry. That one's fire. I don't know what the other pink one is though. Favorite thing to do is to confuse people. Yeah, so true. Anyway, the thing is that about TwitchCon TwitchCon felt weird to me because I kind of expected the same as last year, because last year I wasn't really, well, popular is the wrong word, I would say, because I still don't consider myself necessarily popular, if that makes sense, but I definitely have more fans than what I used to have, or more people that watch me, quote unquote, than last year. But the thing is that I didn't really think too much about it, right? I was just like, okay, it's like whatever, you know. I never really understood the scale of things and how they like moved on from that. And last year when I went to TwitchCon with Lchu, I was just kind of there, you know. I was just kind of the random ass guy. Nobody really knew me. I was walking around there and I was like, well, hi, I'm Velky. I'm like a new streamer, I guess. Like I got partnered in like 3 months, so yeah, hi. And everyone was like, oh, hi, it's nice to meet you. And you know, I knew nobody knew me. I was pretty alone most of the time. You know, it was just my first experience, and I kind of went there like a viewer, I feel like. I didn't really go there like as a streamer. I kind of just went there like as a viewer. You know? Like not much happened. I got a few people that, you know, I signed some cards, maybe like what, 3 or 4, and it wasn't that bad, you know? But this year was fucking crazy, dude. This year was fucking crazy. Because for some fucking reason, my entire, like, a good chunk of my community decided to, like, meet up together. I didn't even know how many people of my community came to Twitch. There were so many of you there. For what it is, that was a lot of people. That was a lot of people that was there for me. And I don't really know how to describe it. Oh, quick request, actually, there's a game that came out called Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. It's like this indie Skyrim, is really fun. Maybe you could try it out. Anyways, woo pride. Thank you so much, Mint, for the $10. I saw it on Steam. I will definitely look into it, and if I like it, I might do a stream about it. But yeah, there were a lot of people at TwitchCon. I'm sure you might have seen it like on the stream as well. I mean, I'm sure a couple of them probably ran away because of the camera, but who knows. I know there were a lot of people there, a lot of people we hung out with, quite a good group of people that I am actually not really used to seeing. I expected to be alone again, or well, obviously just being with Noseman, but other than that, I was just, you know, I didn't really expect much from this one, and then suddenly there were like a lot of people, and you know, the thing about it is that a part of me made me understand how far I've gone, so it kind of gave me like a bit of a wake-up call. But it also kind of just gave me another reason to keep going. You know what I mean? In my eyes, the most beautiful thing I've ever seen is seeing the group of people come together with, you know, they like me, sure, but they all became friends at the end, and they all, you know, kind of just hung out, They planned this all without me. And shout out to Magic, by the way. I think because he was the one probably that I think started this whole thing. Organized meetups. They went out eating together. They booked hotels together. They traveled together. And it's this beautiful, you know, this community that we have. Man, I don't know. It's just something that I'm like, dude, I wanna protect this. You know, I wanna like make sure that you guys always have this space where you can just come together, you know, during cons and stuff like that, and be friends and, you know, have a good time together. And it's not all about me, you know. And that, I think that's what I like the most. At the end of the day, it's not all about me. You know, it's also you guys that are part, because you know you have a streamer and you have the people. A community cannot exist without either of them, right? You need one with the other, and you know, in this case it was more about you guys, and it's just like it just really gave me that feeling of wanting to protect my community more, and really just like give people that safe space where they can just come together, you know? You're probably happy to hear that me and the boys are planning to meet up later this year too. Yeah, that's great. That's awesome. Yeah. I love that. I love it when you guys like plan meetups. Even if I'm not there, man, just hang out together, like plan meetups and have a good time. Obviously, be safe because obviously there might be some creeps out there. But you know, be safe, of course. You know, make sure that you know the person well before you fucking decide to fucking meet them. So what I would say, always come to conventions first before you start doing anything else. So if you ever want to meet me or any of the other people in the community, please, you know, come to TwitchCon. That's most of them I go. I'm not so sure if I'm gonna go to TwitchCon this year for NA. I'm sorry, boys. It might seem like that I'm broke as fuck, so I don't have the money to fly to the Americanas. But also, B, have you seen USA right now? Have you seen the state of that fucking country? Do you really think I want to go there right now? You know, so maybe I might skip this year for NA, but if some of the NA people want to come to European conventions, I might want to consider going to like maybe Dutch Comic Con or some other conventions that might be here, like DreamHack or some shit like that, you know. I might go to those. But TwitchCon NA, I might skip. Maybe I'll come back after 4 years, quote unquote, but for now, yeah. How much does it cost generally to get into TwitchCon? So for EU, it's about 150 euros, which translates to roughly $170, $180. To get a 2-day ticket, so you get 2 days of access. I think for NA, it's about... NA is fucking expensive. NA is even worse. 150, pretty expensive, right? But NA TwitchCon, damn, that's like $250 or some shit. That shit fucking expensive. It's so expensive. $250 or something shit like that, because it's 3 days, so it's an extra day on top of that. It's really expensive. Also, my makeup is kind of bothering. It's for people that know, I'm wearing makeup right now, and I think my whimpers are like in my fucking eyes right now. Oh, please stop. It's bothering me. I put on makeup today because I wanted to see what I look like if I would put on makeup like a gay ass twink, and my theory was correct. I just look like a gay lesbian now. Raging lesbian now. Sorry, gay lesbian. What? I look like I look more lesbian now than I do like as a guy. What's NA? North America, just USA. Well, not USA, but North America. You say that if it's a bad thing? No, it's not a bad thing. It's just that, well, it's just makeup is annoying, and makeup's also bad for your face. Also, a lot of people, actually really funny. Today, someone on Twitter, I made a picture on Twitter, right, saying that am I the only guy that has like 4 bags of makeup, right? And this is what my bags of makeup look like. I know a lot of you guys probably don't use Twitter, so I will pull it up for you. So this is what I tweeted today, because I thought was interesting, that I had 4 bags of makeup, bro. I had like 4 bags of makeup is like, yeah. They're not actually full of makeup, by the way. These bags are kind of a mix between skincare, hair care, face care, and makeup. So it's everything. It's a little overkill. No, it's not makeup. It's not all makeup. The only bag that's makeup here is the black bag. It's this one. It's this black bag over here. That's the makeup bag. This one has my contacts in there, and my contacts and my shaver, and my liquid for the contacts, and my shampoo and my conditioner. This one has a little bit of makeup, a couple pens and here and there. This big bag over here has my body care and skincare routine. So do you wear day or night contacts? Why would you wear contacts at night? You're sleeping. Contacts at night? Makeup sounds expensive. Makeup is expensive. Good makeup is really expensive. It's worth it, but it's very expensive. So you can see your dreams. There are hard ones that I wear at night. Wait, really? Is that a thing? They do night correction? Oh, interesting. Never heard of those before, but no, I do. I wear day ones. Yeah. Well, not right now because I think I look way better with round glasses. I think I look good. I'm pretty confident. For the first time in my life, I feel like I look pretty good. For the first time. And I really like the new glass that I have, so I'm not wearing my contacts right now just because I just love how the round glasses look on me. Although I probably look like shit right now because I'm wearing headphones and it's kind of crushing my fucking like hair. But yeah. But what is that creepy ass music? I really like the sound of your voice. Thank you. That's so sweet. I appreciate it. Those are late TTS? I didn't even hear the TTS. What TTS? I said it like 10 minutes ago? I didn't even hear a TTS. What the fuck? I think there's something wrong with my OBS. I might have to look into it after stream. I don't know what's wrong. The June Appreciation Month thingy? Oh! Yeah, did it just play for you? Wait, what? When is the next collab with Lchu? Who? Line is actually currently probably in Doxxing, Germany. So he's not gonna be here for a while, boys. I'm the only one here. It's just me. It's just me. Line is gone again. Okay, this is creepy. Can we have different music? It's freaking me out. It's giving me a panic attack. Line is like currently somewhere in Germany, so you probably won't see him until like a couple of weeks, like probably next week. And also, I forgot what I wanted to say. Right, so someone commented, I think, under my tweet, right, with the makeup bags, asking me why I wear makeup, and I was like, why not? And they said it was weird to wear makeup, right, as a guy apparently, and I was like, why is it weird? Have you seen Hollywood, motherfucker? Have you seen movie stars? Have you seen actors? Have you seen artists? Have you seen male models? Have you seen Koreans? Have you seen Asians? Like any other people? You know, Line is in Amsterdam right now. I know he's in Amsterdam right now, but I didn't want to dox him. But I guess he doxed himself. Anyway, have you seen a human being? Have you seen Asians? It's just that like the thing is that you know, it's actually surprisingly common for Koreans or Asians to wear makeup. It's really fucking common for actually men to wear makeup nowadays. You know what I think is fucking stupid? I think that gatekeeping makeup because it's a feminine thing is a very toxic masculine thing to do. But also, you're fucking dumbass because it's literally a free thing that you can learn to do to make your skin look fucking amazing, to make yourself look really good. And you're giving that all away because, oh, it's too feminine. Shut the fuck up, man. You dumbass bitch. You're like missing one really good part where you can look really good. Like, for a little bit of money, you can look really good. Learn a bit of makeup, which is actually fun to do, by the way, right? And you will look amazing if you practice well enough. And there's literally no downside to other than maybe, okay, makeup is bad to wear on your face for a prolonged time, but come on. I heard men with eyeliner are hot. I'm wearing eyeliner right now. I don't know what I look like right now, so I really don't want to like turn anything on. Cause I'm pretty sure I look homeless as fuck right now. So I'm good. I would have to put on a fucking mask though. So I'm actually I look okay. I look camera presentable, but I'm a VTuber, so you ain't seeing my face anytime soon. If you'd see anything, you'd see half my face, and I'll be putting up a mask, and we could do that, but Velky, you got advice on asking someone out? Honestly, my best advice with 99% of things is just making a joke out of it and see how they react. Because if they react positively, I will play into what I wanted to do. If they react negatively, I will backpedal and pretend I never said that. Because it's just the best way to just get out of trouble. just lol, like we have that confidence. Well, I don't have the confidence to ask them up front. I want to make a joke out of it so I can assess the situation and kind of base it off that. So like a shitty pickup line? No, not like a shitty pickup line. But like you go up to them and be like, hey, super random, but I totally have a crush on you, by the way. And then if they react like, I see you more as a friend. It's like, nah, I was just taking the piss. I just want to see how you react. And you move on. Nothing changed. You just made a joke, and they thought, oh, okay, right? And if they say like, oh, we were just friends, you might cry internally, but at least you know you can still stay friends without being fucking like, you know, making it awkward. But if they say like, oh, I like you too, and they're like, oh, cool. Yeah, we should. Or of course, if you want to be, or if you, what you also want to do, just be honest. You know, if you have nothing to lose and you feel like you just want to ask someone out, just ask them. Be like, hey, I hope you don't mind that I ask you this, but, or that I tell you this, but I really like you, and I was hoping, you know, maybe you would want to be my boyfriend or girlfriend. You can also just be upfront. That's cute. If someone would come up to me like upfront and be like, you know, hey, I like you. Would you like to be my, you know? I wouldn't say yes, but I wouldn't say yes, but it's really cute. I would say yes, but it's really cute. I'm sorry. I would say yes, but I think it would be really adorable if someone would do that. I'd be complicated to ask, hey, can you be my friend? I mean, friends are hard to get nowadays, man. I don't have time for friends anymore. That's the thing that that kind of sucks about being a content creator, because I would like to be friends with everyone, right? I'd like to be friendly and just kind of be on a friendship level with everyone else, right? I can't. I already have a lot of friends, quote unquote, that I have to care for. I don't have that energy, man. So usually when people ask me to be friends, it's really hard for me to say yes, because I have so many people and I want everyone to kind of get equal treatment. And the more people, I don't want to spread myself too thin. I can't handle that many people. My mental would not fucking survive. I have some acquaintances, for example. Like I know people that, you know, peers that stream with me sometimes. They're not really like, some of them are like, they're like friends. I feel actually most of the people that I've streamed with, if not all of them, I consider friends. So those are like my group of friends right now. And, you know, sometimes there's a couple of people that join that group. And I want to try to be friends with everyone, but I just can't. I don't have that fucking energy. I'm gonna be dead, man. That's the thing that sucks about being a streamer, because you can't be friends. Because I'm sure most of you guys are all really sweet and lovely people to be friends with. But man, if I would have another 100 friends on my list right now that all message me at the same time on one fucking day, bro, I would fucking delete my Discord and just make a new one and just not be friends anymore. Like I could not. Happy game on. Thank you. Hi, welcome. Someone said is it gay to like femboys? Yes, it is. It is. And honestly, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't see... Like, the thing is that I know it's a joke. I know I get the whole, like, oh, well, yeah, it's not gay, bro. It's just, you know, whatever. It's no homo. You know, it's just bros doing bro stuff. Looks feminine enough, is not gay. You know, my problem with that is that I know it's a joke, and maybe I'm looking too much into this, but it also seems very fucking homophobic. Or like you're undermining that, yeah, you're kind of like saying that being gay is bad, which is why you're deviating from it. You know, so that's why I don't like that joke. Like, I don't think it's a bad joke. Maybe I'm looking too deep into this because it's not that deep, bro. But like at the same time, if you think about it a little bit, it's a little bit like you're trying to say that being gay is bad. Chill, Velky, it's not that deep. God, I wish it was. I mean, what? Sorry. Anyway, so yeah, no, I just think liking fanboys is gay. It's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Whatevs. Hey, yo, same brother. So true, bestie. Actually, Velky, I've been talking to more guys than I would have expected, and I think that a lot of people are coming to terms with the fact that attraction isn't binary. Good. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't understand. Wait, not binary. That means what does that mean again? Can you explain it to me in simple English, so my tired ass brain can understand it? We all want a boyfriend. Good. Okay, so it's a good thing. Okay, good. All right, that's good. Well, that's good actually. Then, yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I assume what that means. What I'm trying to understand from that is that it means that love and attraction is not necessarily just men to women, and love is just love, and it's not bound to like gender anymore, and it's just love. Which I think it should be. If you like someone for who they are, then just like them, man. If you love them, then you love them. You guys like I still don't understand why people are still being quote unquote homophobic, because my God, have you seen the history books? Like being gay was brother, that's been like a thing for ages. I don't know if you knew. The Greek, yeah. I mean, it's been a thing forever. Homosexuality has been around for decades. Since humans have existed, come on. Centuries, yeah. So I still don't understand why people try and come up with the excuse and being like, oh, that's not normal because blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, it is. It's absolutely normal. Why would we have history books telling us that there were like people, you know, doing gay stuff thousands of years ago? Come on, like, you think they just made that shit up? Like, come on, bro. Yeah, the Greek femboys are canon, yeah. No, that was canon because that was just kind of the thing back then. Like, boys wanted to look pretty. Like, things were different at the time. Masculinity to this day is different than what masculinity was 2,000 years ago. Now masculinity is all about being like the most muscular, whatever the fuck, you know. But I don't know. It's different. Work is an ancient graffiti art or something. I don't know. There was, you know, the thing of like, even when we watched Dr. Lando's video where we were reacting to like Femboys Explained, right? It was the same thing, by the way, because there were like people back in the Ottoman Empire that had like these boys that would be dancers, right? They would be like, you know, they would be belly dancers or something like that. They would basically like, imagine like Link, Gerudo Link from Breath of the Wild, with like the very like kind of skimpy ass outfit though, like the kind of like belly dancing, very revealing outfit. Let me put it that way. Skimpy might not be the right word. I would say it's very revealing. It's very sexual. I would say so, right? But that used to exist back in those days. Those boys would dance for those men, and those men would fight over those boys. But mind you, by the way, they were all adults. Just so you know. But yeah, you know, but what I'm trying to say is like, you know, they have the cute boys, they have the broad, strong men or whatever the fuck. We hope so. Whatever the fuck they did back then, whatever, man. That was like a couple hundred years ago. But all I'm trying to get at is the idea is that there were femboys back then, quote unquote. We didn't call them femboys, of course, but in our terms nowadays, those would be considered femboys, right? And at the time, there were men fighting for those femboys. That was a thing, because those boys were really cute. Those, you know, they were really good dancers, whatever the fuck, right? And yeah, it's been a thing for ages. I wish people would just stop being so like delusional and just like accept the fact that being gay is just a completely normal thing, for that matter. What's been around longer, tomboys or femboys? I think they came around the same time, because if you think about it, Jeanne d'Arc, France, tomboy. She was a woman that pretended to be a man to join the French army. Tomboy. Come on. You had, you know, even in Disney, for example, you have like fucking Mulan. Tomboy. And I'm sure there were multiple figures in history as well that were not fictional. There were women that pretended to be boys. So for benefits, or just in generally because they were tomboys. Tomboys have been around forever. Femboys have been around forever. Come on. It's not new. Femboys is not fucking 21st century thing. Femboys is a fucking 0th century thing. 1st century thing. Even before that. Before Christ, man. Before Christ, femboys were a thing. Come on. Is Mulan fictional? Mulan is fictional, yeah. I think. Because she is a Disney princess. I'm pretty sure Mulan is a fictional story. But, yeah. Femboys have been around forever. Yeah, and like people are like so surprised like that there's boys that are so overly feminine and stuff like that. You know why? Because like I feel like femininity, like feminine boys have been like especially oppressed like in the past like 40 years, that people just don't know about it anymore, but they've always existed. And they still have. I don't know. But yeah, femboys have been a thing forever. Don't be surprised that they exist, because they have been in the history books. You know, tomboy's the same thing. So yeah, Velky the femboy philosopher. It's not even philosophy if I'm just bringing up facts though. I'm not philosophy. It's not philosophy. I'm just telling you that what it is. It's just the truth. I'm just telling you what the books have foretold. I'm just bringing back history. I'm just saying like that being gay or being a femboy or being a tomboy, that those people have always existed. That's not weird. It's not a mental thing. You know, it's not an illness or some shit. Like it's just a completely normal thing, dude. Like always been. Stone cold facts. Absolutely stone cold facts. I'm sure you could, like, Lando has talked about it and how they've existed in history. You know, you can fucking Google that shit too. Like you know, femboys has existed forever. And you can, yeah, I'm sure there's no fucking white paper about it, but you know. All that yapping just because one guy asked if it's gay is crazy. But that's what ADHD does though. It's fun to have that because like that you kind of like go from one conversation to the other, because we started with saying if it's gay or not, and then we start talking about how femboys have always been a thing in history. That's what ADHD does. It just kind of derails me into like a completely different topic. But that's, I guess, what most people like about me, is that I just kind of like go all everywhere and nowhere. I mean, it's been almost an hour, mind you. We have been here for an hour, and all I've been saying is that being gay is okay. What about women reading yaoi? What's wrong with that? I mean, I've had so many like girlfriends, or well, girl friends with a space between them, you know, female friends, that just, you know, openly fucking loved yaoi shit, you know, like gay stuff. Cause it's romantic, man. Two guys doing it, man. That's crazy. I mean, I'm just saying, that shit goes. I mean, there's something about it. There's something about it. There's something about like same gender, like, I'm not gonna go further than that because I'm not gonna like get fucking banned, but there's something about it that is just that's just different, and it's very cool. I don't know. Feeling attacked VRV. Yeah, I know line. Well, not line. I know 9. I know you have a whole like collection somewhere in your room that's just all yaoi like stuff. Boys holding hands. All have the same like, you know, there's one boy in there that probably has like a, you know, that looks like a K-pop star. Has like this wolf cut, you know. And then the other boy has blonde hair, frizzled hair. They both wear like Japanese schoolboy uniforms. They look very neat and like they look really like deck the fuck out, you know, like they look really pretty boys, two pretty boys, you know, and they hold hands. And then they look each other in the eye, and it's like, and then one of the boys is like, but is it okay for two boys to be? And then the other one's like, don't worry, baby girl, I'll be your, I don't know, man. I can't play out two guys doing stuff, man. Like, I don't know, something like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the yaoi stuff, whatever. Stop. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. I know that kind of stuff. I never read it myself because personally myself, I was never really into like reading like gay stuff. I mean, I don't know. I really like Love and Deep Space. Like those clips from Love and Deep Space kind of like make me go wooga. But like other than that, have you guys seen fucking Love and Deep Space? Have you guys seen that game? Have I showed you that clip of that before? You guys want to see like a clip of Love and Deep Space? And like how you will wait. Okay, for the boys that don't know about Love and Deep Space, I'm about to give you a fucking. I was gonna say something, but I'm about to give you like a heart attack. Love and Deep Space. Okay, let's see if there's like anything good here. What is like a good? I'm trying to see like a. Okay, this might. Oh! That was really loud. Oh, Jesus Christ! That was really loud. Let's get this. Be careful, we're on YouTube. Terminator, this video is from YouTube. I'm showing you a video that's on YouTube. We are on YouTube. This is YouTube. I love saying it like that. YouTube. This is actually on YouTube. This is a YouTube clip. But yeah, watch it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Why is he making the sounds like that? Oh my god, what are we doing? This is by the way on YouTube. Mind you, this is on. Mind you, by the way. the things that are on YouTube. The things that are you know, anyone could just watch this. This shit is just on YouTube. Ain't nobody. I don't want to hear anyone fucking complain about being like, oh, yeah, how could you just have content like that? Like, kids could see it. Oh, shut the fuck. This is on fucking YouTube, bitch. Well, my content is like fucking lighthearted compared to this. Come on. This is just on YouTube. There's no porn. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, for real. This is on YouTube. Right? Mind you. So like, I mean, if I get shit from people saying like that I'm lewd, come on, man. This shit on YouTube, bro. And also, my video's not even meant for those people anyway. It's for the other boys. But either way, that's Love in Deep Space. It's really good. I don't really want to play more of it because it's really sus, and I kind of, yeah. Do it in your free time, I'd say, if you want to, but I'm not gonna be associating with that. I play this game a lot. Yeah, I'm not even surprised. Is this a pay gore? No, it's just a game. It's just a game where you romance guys, but it's nothing. It's like I don't think there's anything like sexual in there, like overly sexual. Like I don't think there's actual like, you know, jiggy stuff in there, if you'd say so, at least to censor that word. But like I'm pretty like, but you do like hug them and cuddle with them and shit like that. I'm not sure. I never played the game. it's suggestive but not straight, not safe for work. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So yeah, that's basically Love in Deep Space. And yeah, if you ever want like really hot guys on your screen, I mean, Love in Deep Space is, I think, free. So if you want to download it on your phone, feel free to play it. I'm not sponsored by Love in Deep Space, by the way, but I gotta say, if something is a good game, what can I say? It's like Love in Deep Space is what is like the male version of Nikkei. You know what I mean? Have you guys ever played Nikkei before? The game with the girls and the guns and shit like that, where they make girls overly sexual, and very like awooga anime big titties kind of thing. That one, for example, is also like really popular. That's like a super gooner game, by the way. That's gooner bait game. But hey, nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying it's a good damn game. And honestly, you know, if something just, I mean, yeah. If it looks good, it looks good. Hey, just play the damn game. It's just a fucking game. It's just a fucking game. Who cares? It's a gooner bait game. Who cares? Play the damn game. Have fun. Fucking hell. Stop making... Like, I hate how everything always has to be problematic for people. If you don't want to play the game, don't play the game. If you want to play the game, play the game. Like, who cares, you know? Who cares? What ifs? And then, of course, there's, like, you know... And then Love in Deep Space is just the male version of it. Why do you have to be mad? It's just game. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, people make such a big deal about, like, oh, it's just a gooner bait game, blah, 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 blah. Who cares? It's just a fucking game. Touch grass, bro. Like, you're too much on the internet that the fucking game starts upsetting you like that. Genuinely. Like, come on. Pride Month celebrated by people who actually care. I love Pride Month. I'm also very gay. I don't know, I'm bisexual. I came out as bisexual, I think. I never really came out as well, I came out as bisexual, like, I think last year, September. I think it was the 21st of September. I think it actually might have been on the 21st of September. Do you remember? On the night of the 21st September when I came out as bisexual. I think it was the 21st. I need to Google it real quick. Wait, hold up, because I think I have a good like measurement to kind of like see when it was. Because it was the 21st of September. I think. It was either the night of the 20th September or the 21st September where I realized that I was just bi. Yeah. You know why, chat? Because, to keep it as I'd say as privately as possible, it was kind of during TwitchCon San Diego, which was between 20 September and 22 September, so there's a pretty good chance that on the 21st of September. Anyway, so yeah. Yeah. Oh. I'm just saying, I don't usually talk about, you know, stuff like that, but something did happen on the 21st of September, and I think at that day I also actually kind of just realized that I was bisexual and stuff happened, and yeah, we're moving on from that. Anyway. You kissed the guy? Yeah, well, I mean, anyway, I'm happy Pride, as long as that's fun. I don't usually like talking about like, I feel like it's like I feel like it's kind of like a boast thing. It's like, oh yeah, I did stuff, you know. So I don't usually like talking about, like, I don't like giving like body counts either, for example, or like if I kiss someone, it's also like, I'm like, I don't really talk about it. It feels like boasting, and I don't really like doing that. But for this one, I guess I made an exception because I just want to let you guys know that I came out as bisexual on the 21st night of fucking September, because I'll remember that. Yeah, because that's how I remember it, because I'm pretty sure it was on the night of the 21st of September. We'll all be jealous anyway. And I don't really want that, man. I don't want you to see for me because I'm like, you know, having stuff going on or whatever. That as well. Like, I'm just your friend, but like, I don't like talking about that. I don't know. I don't know why I keep doing the absolute cinema thing in real life. You guys don't know, but I'm fucking putting my hands up the whole time. My parents found my thighs. What do I do? Burn them. Oh, say it's for an experiment. Oh god. Okay. Thigh highs, boys. What do we say when someone finds your thigh highs? A friend of mine gave it to me as a prank, and I felt like it was a waste to throw them away, so I kept them. Boom, done. Easy excuse. It wasn't there. It wasn't for a dare I lost. Yeah, that one. Make it a dare, or say something like, oh, it was, you know, someone gave them to me as a joke, or I lost a bet, or some shit like that. There's sports socks. Yeah, that could work too. A girl for a girl when she came over. That works. The thing is, I have no friends. Okay, that's, you know, you're making it a lot harder for us. Say your pen pal sent them to you. You have a pen pal. Okay, we're making a whole fake story here. You have a pen pal named James, and he lives somewhere in the US. You have been writing him back and forth for the past 4 months, and one day James said, I'm gonna send you a gift, and he sent me these thigh highs, and I didn't know what to do with it. Since then, I have not talked to James, and I don't know what happened to him. He has never written to me ever again. James is dead. That way, they will never ask about James again. And if they ask you about James, say that he loved fishing. He loved fishing on the weekends with his dad. And then sometimes, you know, he goes to high school and he's very good at chemistry. And he excels at running. So PE is his best. Chemistry and PE. He's I don't know. Give him a fake ass age and that's it. Yeah. James got eaten by a massive fish. Make some shit up, man. I don't know, bro. You know. Come on. You know how to. I'm sure you can make something up. Velky would be an offer. The story about how James died. James owes me money. I'm sorry, man, but James has no money. He existed for 2 seconds and he dead. Oh, by the way, before I know this is a really bad attaching bit to what we're talking about. For the ones that might have missed it, we have a Velky wiggle pin now. It's you can buy it. I don't know if we have. I don't know if we have the link somewhere. I have to stop talking so fast because I cannot get my words out, and it sounds like I'm stumbling over my words. I don't stutter. I just talk too fast. I have all the links right. Not here. Someone have the links? I don't know who has the links. Not me. But I have a link here for you. If you still that's the Etsy link. That's the wrong fucking link. My bad. You can use either of them. Here are the 2 links. For the people that still want to buy a Velky wiggle pin, there's about 60 left or so. I don't know if anyone bought any new ones. If you want any wiggle pins, get them because there's like there's only limited stock, so if they're out, they're out. So if you want one, you can get yourself one. Also, Gamersubs now has EU shipping, so if you want to check out Gamersubs stuff as well, 10% off. Velky, code Velky, 10% off. Use it. Such a transition, yeah. James died into a wiggle pin. James died for that wiggle pin, chat. Just so you know, James died so that wiggle pin could exist. So, to carry on the legacy of James, you should buy a wiggle pin, right? One time, someone asked me on Twitter, by the way, that Puck said, is there any way to make a plushie that's profitable? Or, like, sell merch and be profitable? Most of the time, I like to let you guys know that selling merch as a content creator is most of the time, especially if you're doing it indie, by the way. If you're doing it all on your own, you will never make a profit. Selling merch as a content creator by yourself without any third-party help is loss. You make a loss if you do it yourself. Because the cost of shipping Not the cost of shipping. The cost of production and the cost of like all the things that you have to do. And you want to sell that shit, especially plushies, is more expensive than what you can sell the plushie for. So if a content creator sells a plushie on their own without any other third-party help, like Makeship or a company like U2's, I can assure you that those content creators are losing money. How do you not do it yourself? There's companies like U2's and Makeship that help you doing it. If you make it your own, however, there's a pretty good chance you will lose money. Man, now you might be asking yourself, okay, so then why do content creators do that? It's because we love giving you guys cool stuff. Sometimes it's not about the money. Sometimes content creators just want you to have cool stuff. You know? For example, even with my plushie, my plushie that's coming out soon, in a couple of months, I also probably won't make a profit on that either. Because the cost of production for my Velky plushie is way higher than what we're selling it for. So, even though we have so many people buying my plushie, we have over 200 people that bought my plushie, right? I'm not seeing probably anything from that. Because all that 200 people that bought the plushie is the funds to make the damn plushies. So, like, it's technically, like, it's basically impossible. Also, why is the music syncing up with me? It's... Okay. Anyway, yeah, you basically make no profit on, like, plushies at all. For me, it's not really about the profit. I just want you guys to have a cool stuff. I have the plushie, by the way. I have the plushie already. I have it right here. It looks fucking great. He's really cute. I don't really want to show them to you guys yet because you know, you will see them once we release it. It's a really cute plushie. And he's a little goober. He's a little goober. I think he's very cute. And you can remove my cape. You can remove my cape, so you can have my my lower part. The plushie is going into the jar. It probably would fit in a jar. I'm not kidding. Squishable? It is squishable. Yes. He's quite firm though. He's quite firm though. I think Lchu's plushie is a bit more squishy. Mine is more firm because I'm the top, clearly. Either way, he can sit down, and my tail is there too. And my tail kind of like serves as a balancer, so I can sit down like a little goober. You can take off my little poncho from my old model. You can take off the poncho and see what's beneath, which is just another loincloth technically, and just some panties. I don't really wear much under my cape, but you can take the cape off. Wait, can you hear the sound? It's like Velcro. It's Velcro. Ah, you get it? You can take it off with Velcro. You can take off. Top tier advertising, right? So what other way to have the Velky plushie than to have a cape that's removable? I don't think any other boys have removable capes. Just saying. Hey, so if you want to get a Velky plushie, you can. You can be notified for when it comes out. I am thinking about July as the drop. So next month, we will drop this plushie. I can't really tell you what day yet because we don't know. But next month, it will come out. Next month, the Velky plushie will launch. Is the tail removable? No. Do you want to remove it? No, because you need the tail. Otherwise, the plushie's gonna fall over. You need the tail. Otherwise, it's gonna fall over. The tail serves as a thing to balance him. And it's actually really good how they did it. It's really creative. What aside from the pre-order? What aside from the pre-order? Why would you beat the plushie? What do you mean beat the plushie? I don't want to beat a plushie. He's very small. He's very cute. You can technically remove any part of the plushie if you try hard enough. Well, you could remove my tail, but I really wouldn't advise you to because then he can't really stand anymore. You need my tail for it to stand. We need to know the aerodynamics of the Velky plush. Well, I mean, I have wings on the back, technically. I have a tail. I think the aerodynamics are pretty good. I have my little hair frills. They're pretty aerodynamic. So I would say, yeah, I think you have a pretty good time. Also, thank you for all the Twitch follows. I'm sorry if I don't see them or hear them because I don't hear the alerts. I don't know what's going on. It's pissing me off. But yeah, we have a Velky plush. He's done the first prototype. I have the very first prototype, obviously. Obviously, I'm the one. You know, maybe I'll give away this prototype version at some point. Next year, ladies and gentlemen, TwitchCon EU. Or any other convention, maybe. I will bring this prototype Velky plushie with me. Sign it. The first person that finds me gets this plushie. This is the prototype Velky plush. It's probably gonna be a rare collectible too, and I'll just put a signature on it or some shit. And yeah, this is the prototype version. There's like nothing to it. It's just you know. How do these ranks even work? I have as much XP as the rest. I have no idea. I have no clue. I wish I could tell you, but I have no idea. I think it's determined based on... Okay. What is the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges for live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You need to collect XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, send super chats, and super stickers. So you can earn XP by either just chatting a lot or by giving me money, which honestly, I'd rather just have you chat. Yay for 2 months. Love to everyone. Thank you so much, 9, for the membership. Welcome back. Hello. Actually, spend no money. You don't have to spend money to get on the leaderboard. You can just type. Can you take the cape off your actual model, or is that plushie exclusive? Oh yeah, no, I can take the cape off. I just decided on this one I can take the cape off. On my old outfit can also do that. But this one is kind of sus. It's not sus, but when I take my cape off, the whole chat is gonna go fucking like a wooga. So I kind of like I refuse to take it off because it's too thirst trap. It's too much of a thirst trap for people. So I refuse. Do it. I refuse. Also, Captain, thank you so much for the $5. I want the first place spot. Oh my god. Stop fighting over it. Stop fighting over it with money, man. We'll behave. Do it. Okay. If I see a singular looking or like any kind of like thirst from you guys in the next like 5 seconds when I take this cape off, okay? If I take it off and you show me a sign of thirst, I'm putting it back on. I'm putting it back on. You gotta stay focused. You gotta stay focused. You gotta stay focused with me. Okay, I want to see how I take this off. Okay, wait. It's a little revealing because it's just a top. Looking away. Looking goddamn, guys! You were supposed to stay. Okay, that didn't last too long, did it? I refuse because it's too much. It's too much of a thirst trap. Guys, you ruined it. It's a tube top, yeah. It's a tube top technically. I wanted to have like a crop top at first, but I felt like everyone had a crop top. Like every fanboy has a crop. You guys don't know about this, by the way, but we're working on we're working on the me and Riri have started working on something again, chat. Me and Riri have started working on the next version of Velky. Another model's on its way. The next Velky model is going to be Demon Lord / Succubus Velky. So it's probably gonna be the most lustful Velky outfit you'd have. The incubus Velky. We have some art of it, like what Candy once made. We're not necessarily going into that direction, but it's definitely gonna be like I sent Riri some references, and she is currently sketching them. So you talked about this before, yeah. The next one is going to be the Demon Lord, and the Demon Lord is probably gonna be a lot different. It might actually lean more towards a very boyish part of me rather than the femme part. I don't know. We'll see. Because I don't know what it looks like yet, because she hasn't shown me, but I have sent her references. And I'm just telling you guys, there's some of these outfits, bro, in here that look fucking sick. I told her which outfits I preferred, because I fuck with like these really sick ass looking outfits. Let me see. I really like these kind of outfits where it's just let me show you a picture of it. Okay, this looks pretty interesting. Open link. This one open. This one was just randomly, I just threw it in there because I thought it looked cool. This one I threw in there because that was a sick ass fit. And honestly, man, we're looking towards like these fucking different outfits. Let me show you my reference sheets that I have sent Riri, okay? So you kind of have an idea of the vibe that I kind of want to go with this one. And they're all completely different, by the way. They're all different vibes. They're so this means that just because I showed you this picture doesn't mean anything for the model. Because all you know, she might not use anything of it. Don't spoil it too much. Yeah, that's why I'm okay with showing this magic, because specifically you don't know what's gonna be in there. It could be any of these. It could be any of these. It could be a combination of these. It's just a random bunch of stuff. But we're looking towards this direction. Maybe. There's also a possibility where Riri makes a design and I say, nah, fuck that, scrap it. We're gonna start over. So take this all with a grain of salt. It's a very heavy teaser. There's nothing set in place. But this is the vibe I want to go with. Not necessarily, it's not gonna look like it, but it's kind of the vibe I want to go with. So here are some references. Oh, Valid, thank you so much for the membership. Welcome, welcome. So the first vibe that I want to go with is kind of like going more in a slash dragonish cool route, but the dragon stuff is like too extreme. Now imagine this not in black, but maybe like in red and fire. You know, imagine this like a fire serpent, like a fire hell serpent, right? And then just a full suit, maybe some tails. This is kind of like the idea. Maybe just not black, but maybe a different color, of course. Maybe something golden with my color scheme. That's the first vibe. With the tail and everything. This is a second vibe, completely different. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. I just thought it looked cool. not that I wasn't gonna do anything with this. This just looked cool. This is a fire outfit. It just looks cool. This was more the color scheme, I think, that I think we should have gone for. A bit of the brown, maybe a gold, maybe black. So this has a nice color scheme. And the outfit looks really cool, but we're probably not gonna do anything with this one. This one, however, I think looks fucking sick. Cause this fucking top piece here, dude, and the thigh highs and the fucking boots. Like, ignore the wings and shit like that, but this fit by itself goes crazy. It's very simple. It's all just black. Obviously not fully in black, but you get what I mean. It's kind of like this very, you know, it looks like a very beautiful dress looking thing. That thigh squish, right? And it's kind of like this vibe, but then like as a boy, right? And the boots go crazy. I don't know, but does this really scream like demon succubus? Maybe a little bit. So I don't know. It's a little bit. And then we have this boy. Now, this is also not much of a demon lord, but he's hot. He looks really good. Like this, he looks very androgynous too. And I'm starting to feel like, man, Resonance Goth Boy. Motherfucker kind of looks like me, but the thing is that I don't have green eyes. I also don't look that angry. Short hair Velky? I mean, this is technically the hair I have right now. Not really. His hair is more frizzled. My hair is more straight. A formal demon lord or a casual one, right? That's the thing. It can be both. Because him with the look at him on the left here with the cloak and shit like that. He looks like a fucking demon lord from the back, with the cloak and everything. Sure, I would believe that. From the front, he looks like a fucking fine gentleman. Emo vampire, yeah. Like, so this doesn't really scream a lot of demon for me, but this also looks really nice. Look at this one. These are all some great references. Yeah, look at this guy. Come on. That's just so nice. That's fire, right? Right? I don't know what bro Riri's gonna cook up with this, but god damn. And then this is the last thing I gave Riri. I said to Riri, like, what about this hair? What about this hairstyle? Although it's the same hairstyle I have right now, just a little different. I'm not so sure. Like, the outfit is a little bit too much, maybe, you know, but the hair looks really good. Very batty hairstyle and very boy looking. I like this one. It feels a little bit mission. Is that AI? I have no idea if it is. I just went on Pinterest and randomly like fucking search for shit. If it is AI, then Riri probably hates me now. But I can't tell. It can't be AI, is it? I just got mentally flashback Phoenix around the side profile. It might be. There could be a chance that it is. If it is, then it sucks. It is. Look at the horns. Oh yeah, you're right. The horns are different. No, he's right. It is AI. And that sucks. But luckily, we're not gonna use this. Other than the hairstyle, of course. Well, maybe we won't even use the hairstyle. But this is all for inspirational purposes. We're obviously not gonna use this. But it sucks to know that this is AI, though. But I'm glad because in a way, it's like, hey, at least we have some inspiration from it now. He's gonna get thrashed by Riri. I don't even know how the fuck to disable that. But good eye though. Unfortunately, this is AI, but it does give the vibe off that I wanted to show Riri, and I think that's what matters. Unfortunately, but this is what I think. You know, if it's for private purposes like this, when you are like kind of when you want to use it for inspiration, I think it'd be fine. I don't like AI though at all, to be honest. Especially not AI art. Especially not art that it's like AI that, you know, I wish someone else would have drawn that, you know? That's unfortunate. Fucking AI stealing from whoever came up with that first. Exactly. Credit to the person that came up with that design. Fuck the AI that stole it. But those were some pretty good references. Yeah, it works as a good reference, exactly. And that's the purpose of it. We're not gonna use it, you know, obviously, but it's to give Riri a vibe and make her understand what direction I want to go into. And of course, this dress is just absolutely stunning, but I don't really know how likely I would go with a dress with, but this looks really cool for like an actual like demon lord. But yeah, that's the kind of like direction we want to go into. I'm not entirely sure how much of that stays. I can't promise you anything. For all you know, next month I could have changed my mind and it can look completely different. All you know, it could be a completely different design than any of us would have expected, because Riri sometimes cooks crazy shit and I don't know what the fuck she does. Sometimes Riri just cooks some crazy stuff and I have no idea what she does. And it's incredible. It's incredible how she does it. She's a very good designer. There's some concepts. Yeah, these are not even concepts. These are merely references / inspiration / vibe check, if that makes sense. Now what Riri's gonna do is she's gonna start making concepts. She's gonna start drafting different concepts with all the references that I gave her, and I'm gonna choose. We're gonna choose together, and we're gonna adjust Velky, or me in this case, until we feel like it's fit. Until we'll feel like it's a demon lord or it's a succubus kind of vibe. You know? That's what I want to go with. And because it's more of a demon lord, I might go more boyish with that one, mainly because of the fact it's more of a boy. So this might either be a small change in the model itself entirely, because yeah, we might go more boyish with it. So we might actually have a bit of a change in facial changes. Not too major where it feels like it's not gonna be me anymore, just enough for me to look more masculine but not lose Velky. That's the dangerous part. Because if we start, because we're starting to look at 3.0 here. Demon Lord is gonna be 3.0 technically. Because now we're gonna make a jump again. So hopefully we'll see where that goes. I just hope it doesn't change too much where I'm not recognizable as Velky anymore. Unless we feel like it's not necessary to change my face, where it still feels like I look like a boy, because then it's fine. But I'd have to make that choice. And also it's very expensive to do that, so I might not even do that. But I hope that the subathon I hope that I get money over these next few months, so that I could afford a new model. Has Noseman left yet? Nah. He probably goes in like the next 2 weeks or so, because that's when the flight tickets are like the cheapest. What are your thoughts on model evolution for VTubers? Some of them are, yeah, I like it because it's just something else every time. I think evolutions are important. Otherwise it gets a bit stale now. Like change must happen at some point. It's always just gonna get stale. It is what it is. He's asking for money hand. Oh no, we heard that. There is indeed a subathon planned. Next month. Next month, Velkathon is coming back. And it's gonna happen around the middle of the month. Oh, and also, the next Velkathon that I'm gonna do, Velkathon 3, I have a very interesting idea for it that I want to do. Oh, Mizu, thank you so much for the gift member. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hello. For Velkathon 3, I had an idea to, you know, do a very interesting concept that I haven't done before when it comes to streaming. So it's gonna be different than the other two Velkathons, that's for sure. And it also might be one of the ones that I have to work for the hardest. It's a lot. It's a lot. Do tell? No. It's a secret, man. I can't fucking spoil you the whole thing. I'm gonna tell you the goddamn end of the movie. Velky, will you check my art on Discord, please? Art on Discord. Oh, I already saw your art, man. I saw your art. Have some sunlight you fucking needed. Yeah, I saw this art. No, I saw this. Yeah, I thought it was really good. Wait, let me open it for you. There you go. Have some fucking sunlight. So true, man. Touch some grass. Well, it's true though. Like, seriously, if you sometimes just not feel well, just go outside. Go for a walk. It really does wonders how much, like, it really does wonders just to get some fucking fresh air for once, man. Mizu, thank you so much for another membership. Are you trying to gift magic or some shit? Mizu, stop gifting! What are you doing? You just came back from the Netherlands. You need to save your money. Mizu, stop. Why is this woman that is like literally broke trying to like gift shit? So many memberships? We did drop from memberships quite a lot because I haven't streamed on YouTube for so long. I'm waiting for the day where we get 100 memberships on YouTube. Is that even possible? Can you gift 100 memberships in one go? Is that possible? Wait, I can start a Q&A. Wait, Q&A? What the hell is this? Say something. Ask me anything. Wait, what is this? What's Q&A? What did I just do? What did I just do? What is this? What is this? What is this? Huh? What am I looking at? What is this question stuff? Hello? Do you like cheese? Yeah, I do like cheese. Ball size. Shut the fuck up, Coder. This is what did silly. Well, that is so. What is the point of that? What? That's so stupid. Men love him. Oh, you know, it would be quite useful. You know what we could do? I'm gonna keep the question thing open, and sometimes when I feel like I don't have anything to say, I will just go over to it and I will read a random question. How about that? So if you have any questions, drop them in there. Maybe I'll just check them out in a bit. See you in like 2.5 hours. Good luck at work. Nah, nah, nah. What are you trying to aim for? I don't aim for anything. Hi Velky, I love you. Hi Nico, hello. Nah, 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 nah. Hi Torpid, hello. I guess there's no good time to say it, but can I please get unbanned on Discord? Don't go on. Oh man. No. You probably did something bad. And going to the big boss is not gonna change anything. I feel like, you know, because I know my moderators don't just ban you for no reason, man. So if you got banned, you probably did something wrong. Unfortunately. I'm gonna check out the question. What's in the questions? Alright, let's see. Did you push the wrong button? No. Can you drink water? Yes. What's your favorite ice cream? Stracciatella. I love stracciatella ice cream. Balls? Yes. Favorite cheese? Brie cheese. I like brie, parmesan. Yeah, those two. I would say, oh, mozzarella is alright. I like mozzarella too, but like, yeah, no, it's parmesan or brie. Because brie you can put on anything, man. Brie you can eat by itself. Brie you can put on bread. Brie can like melt on your fucking like grilled cheese. I don't know, man. You know, like brie's like so good. You can smear it too, by the way. It's like soft enough to be able to be smeared on bread, bro. Consider this men I already have. I'm bisexual. Do you have a bicycle? I do, I just don't use it anymore. If I were in a harem anime, you and I were on the same softball team, would you want to be pitcher or the catcher? Pitcher. I think. Why it hurts when I pee? Drink water. How was your day? Pretty good, pretty good. I woke up today, went to the city, did some groceries, bought myself some new nail polish. Wait, I forgot to tell you. Wait, I forgot to tell you. Look at my nails. Wait, hold up. Sorry. Nah. Nah, I fucking forgot. I got some new shit for you guys. Oh my goodness. I got some new shit for you guys, man. You guys are not ready for this. Oh, girl, I'm about to show you some fucking fancy ass nails, bro. God, I fucking love these. I fucking love the nail color of this. Okay, the camera is lagging again, which is great because I love when that happens. Time to unplug and replug that shit again. All right. Here we have the shitty camera because I'm not in real life thingy. All right, good enough. Dick. Okay, can I just turn it on? Why is it flashing? Why are you flashing? Are you okay? Why is it flashing? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, ow. Look at my nails. They're so glittery. They're so glittery. I actually made the thumb like light blue. I don't know why. I just thought it would look cool. I got a bunch of new nail polish. I got like new OP shit. Although, you know, the OP stuff is like, dude, this is such a pretty blue, bro. This is like such a pretty blue. It's called Never Leaving Blue from OPI. What a beautiful fucking blue, bro. Noseman said it looks pretentious. Or you look pretentious when you wear it. Which I agree with because like it stands out so much. It stands out so much and it's such a beautiful blue. If you wear this with confidence because this thing otherwise, man, is gonna fucking run you into the ground. It's such a pretentious color and it's very like flashy and it's like, oh, look at me, I got these fucking light blue nails. So if you wear this baby blue like kind of like color, wear that shit with confidence. This is great, by the way. It's just sky blue. Why the heat? Because it stands out a lot. Normally, if you have like nails that are like dark red or red complements skin color, like, you know, it's just red is fine. Purple is darker. Blue is very bright. It stands out too much. It puts a lot of attention on your fingers. It puts a lot of attention on your hands. What is more obvious on my hand right now? The fucking baby ass blue that stands out a lot or the dark purple red? You know? So like, so wearing this means you're wearing this with confidence. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. Because it's so fucking bright. The long fingers stand out. But yeah, no, this is the one that I have. This is called AM to PM. And it's kind of like a starry galaxy-like look. It's very glittery. And if you get very close, it just shines very well. It's very pretty. You know, the camera doesn't do it justice because it honestly looks so much better. Use the bright blue for the middle finger. What I actually wanted to do was put bright blue here, right? And bright blue here. So I can do this. And then just make it very clear that I give you a middle finger. Because the bright blue will really just show that. So I was thinking about that. But maybe I'll do it for next time. You think a member of the public gonna take a close look of your hand? Not necessarily, but if you walk around or if you're just talking to, it's not about the public that matters, but if you're talking to people and if you use language, if you use hand language, you know, trust me, nail polish can be very obvious. It's very obvious when someone's wearing nail polish. You can see it way easier than you think. I know a lot of people you might walk past someone and never notice, but when I walk past someone, I see their nail polish. Just saying. And trust me, if you wear nail polish, more or less people, like more than less, will notice it, right? But they will see it. And but you know, I really want to paint my nails, but my mom finds out, holy moly, I'm done for. But the thing is, like, painting your nails is like not even like a feminine thing anymore though at this point. It's obviously people try to hide it as well, just embrace it. Yeah, true. But like that's the thing, right? Like, I don't know, I have like I usually wear black because I like black nail polish. There's nothing to hide from me. I just like black nail polish. And what I like to do specifically is I like to do my venom nails. I call them the venom nails. I don't really have any better name for them. That's why I just call them venom nails. So basically what I do is like I first put on base coat and then I put on red coat. Then I let the red dry and then I coat it with black and then I take like a tissue or something and then I tap away the black. So then there's like a bit of red that remains and a little bit of black. So it looks like there's like a venom, like the symbiote taking over Spider-Man, you know? If you top coat it afterwards, it looks very shiny, it looks very good. That's usually what I do. So from a distance, it looks like it's black, but from close, it's actually red. Which looks really cool. Yeah. But I usually do black. I usually do red and then I layer it with black and tap away the black. You can also do it the other way around. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter which one you do first. I think. I don't think it really matters. That sounds more like Carnage, actually. Well, yeah, Carnage is more the other way around. If you do black first and then red, then it's more Carnage, I think. but first red and then black. If you then have the black covering the red, it's turning more like venom. Nerd. But Carnage is like full on red, no? Either way, whether it's Venom or Carnage, I wouldn't know. It's kind of like, that's how I would call it. And this is like the new nail polish I got. I got a bunch of new clothes too. They're actually really cute, but am I lazy? It tells me to introduce myself on my Discord server, but I don't know what to say. Say like, I don't know, say like hi. How you guys doing? People in my server are, as far as my knowledge, what is this plastic piece? Oh, this is for my makeup thing. Throw it away. More or less, people will just be very nice to you when you like just say hi to them. So, yeah, I mean, don't be scared. Just say anything, really. Just not anything weird, I guess. God, I need a new job. I need a job to buy new clothes. Then get a job. I can never innocently hear Venom's name after Marvel Rivals mod page. I don't even know what to know about it. Other than that, what else did I get? I didn't really get anything crazy. I got this stuff the other day, actually. There's random stuff for like my face. I can't fucking see it. It's too fucking bright. Paula's choice. It's a booster stuff. Apparently, it's supposed to help your skin to look better. You apply it in like your face routine. Oh, that is really interesting. I got a Velky bottle. I got that during TwitchCon. You could get a partner bottle, and it just says Velky on it. That was cool, I guess. Just the bottle. It's better than last year. Last year they gave me a fucking cap, and it was an ugly ass fucking cap too. So I'll take this over anything, really. Need stickers for it? Honestly, I think there was a sticker customization thing somewhere. I just didn't bother putting stickers on them because I wanted to go home. I mean, for the rest of yeah, well, there's my fit. Well, I wear the same outfit every time on stream, guys. My outfit is... No, this is different. I have different legs. I have leggings. Well, they're not leggings. They're very thin. You can literally see my leg through it. It's very thin. I can't even... Yeah. Put a million Velky stickers on. I don't have Velky stickers. Velky fights, oh my god. Oh yeah, now my hair also no longer is long. I'm very sad, kind of. I realized it too late afterwards because, like, I'm sure you guys have seen me like during TwitchCon, when I still had long hair and my Coke bottle is blocking my leg here. When I went to TwitchCon in EU, I had still long hair. And I no longer have long hair. I have short hair. I look like a twink now, but I can't wear this anymore, because I had this thing. Oh, how am I supposed to show the camera? Okay, I had this thing, and it was a hair tie that Mizu gave me, and it's a really cute hair tie because if you put it in a ponytail, it looks like you have like little ears. I'm sure you could probably see it in my stream because I was wearing that shit the whole time. But like, I can't wear it anymore because I cut my hair. It's stupid. Hi, Jordanian. I'm fucking stupid because I somehow cut my hair. Why'd you cut it? I was going through an episode, but no, no, I wasn't. I want a wolf cut. I want a wolf cut. That's why I cut it. And now I just look like, I don't know. Do I have a picture or some shit? I don't really want to point my camera down, or I could just point my camera up, but I really don't wanna. So I'm gonna see if I have a picture. Oh god. Can I just use my Face ID? It doesn't recognize my face anymore because my glasses changed and everything. I have a picture of it, I think. That's Loki very girl brain. The sun urge to cut your hair. listen, man. Like, no, that's not girl brain. It's just because I felt like, I felt like something else. You know, I felt like I wanted something else, and I wanted to get a wolf cut. I've been wanting a wolf cut for so long. It's not girl brain. It's just like, it makes sense. No, it's not. It's because, no, it's a totally normal guy thing to do, to just suddenly want to cut your, yeah, right? Long odd charger. Oh, it's not charge. It's my lining. It's connected to my phone, so I can wear it around me. No. Stop! Why are you making it sound like I'm coping or some shit? Why make it sound? You make it sound like I'm coping. All right, I'm gonna put a mask on myself. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'll figure something out. I'm telling.
I'm still in here.
Huh?
I'm still in the room. Point the camera.
I'm putting a mask on my photo.
Oh, a photo.
You dumbass! I just said. No, I'm just kidding.
I very.
No, I was gonna put it on my photo. I feel every time I go to the barber because you sound like you are. Boss man on the scene, is that Noseman? Yeah. Noseman thought I was gonna point up the camera, and I was like, no, I wanted to put a mask on my face so I don't show my whole fucking face. Like, on stream. I just wanted to show you guys. Kind of sussy picture, I'm not gonna lie, but whatever, man, I don't care. I look pretty decent here, so I don't care. Come on, can you zoom in the mask a little bit? God, I'm not good at this. I'm starting to give up. Fuck! Why am I a VTuber? Why am I a VTuber? Okay. Okay, this looks really weird angle because that's actually my arm and not my knee, but whatever, man. Oh, this is a confusing ass picture that I made, but whatever. I need to change. The reflection is too strong. It's can't see shit. You can't see shit. I'm too. You can't. Too bright. All I saw was a glare. Nope. Oh, whatever, man. Ugh. I guess you get the general idea. I look very pale. I'm not that pale. Why do you look like a woman in all your face? But this is what I look. That's what I made this picture today. Yeah. I made this picture today. I have the shirt. I have the shirt right there. Are you using makeup? Oh yeah, no, of course. Yeah, no, I am using makeup. I have. Do you not see my? Okay, do you see my? I have like a little. I have eyeliner. Oh, that's better. You see it now? Yeah, it's makeup. I'm wearing makeup. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I kind of noticed it. Yeah, no, I was wearing makeup. Yeah, I can barely see it. That's why I asked. Yeah, it's probably because it was so far away. I also don't really use a lot of makeup. I don't use a lot of makeup. I usually just use foundation, concealer, and eyeliner, and maybe a little bit of eyeshadow. You look very pretty. Thank you. Thank you. That's how I look like right now. So if you want to know what I look like right now, that's what I look like right now. Just without like that's my face right now. But it's just like just imagine that. And oh yeah, the new haircut, right? You like the haircut? It's like like a wolf cut. So normally I had the long hair, but I don't have the wolf cut long hair anymore. You know, now I'm kind of sad that I cut my hair, but it's gonna grow back within a month anyway, because I'm Asian. It grows pretty fast. How he prettier than the anime avatar? These motherfuckers saying like, oh, VTubers just use VTuber models because they're ugly in real life, and then they look better in real life. That's a funny ass comment, bro. That is a funny ass comment. I mean, honestly, I'll take that as a compliment because I think that my model looks really pretty. So if you say that I look prettier than my model, that's actually kind of insane. I gotta go. My dad's being asked. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you'll be great. Oh, you'll be okay. Happy Pride. Got distracted by your beauty. I forgot about the hair. The hair looked cute. What color was my hair? What color was my hair? But yeah, you could also probably just see it because like my nails, you know, in case you don't believe me, that it's me. My nails are painted on here, and they're literally the same nails. Like why would I lie? What? Just in case you're like, just in case you're like, oh, that's not real Velky. Why would I lie? You would probably make your model jealous for how pretty you look. Oh, that's so sweet. No, that's not true. That's not true. Black hair. I do have black hair. I always say that my model's always the opposite of me. In case people want to know what I look like, just look at my model and then take the opposite. Like black hair, brown eyes. Yeah. Can't call myself straight anymore. This exceptionist. Stop. You guys are making me blush. I'm gonna turn the camera off. I'm gonna be too shy now. Anyway. Yeah, I hope you guys like that. Your hair is orange and goes to the ground. Oh, yeah, no, it does. It fucking drags, bro. When I, like, sit on the floor, my hair just drags. It's so long. Truly the opposite. Black hair, brown eyes, super short. I am not short! I'm literally 5'11". Oh, by the way, I saw these. Okay, so you know what I'm sad about, chat? There's this one thing I really wanted to buy. I sound like such a bad person by like, oh, I want to buy this and I want to buy that. But there's one thing I know you guys will love that shit because I love that shit. Doc Martens, I saw the other day they have this new shoe or this very popular shoe they have. It's called the Chesney Tech. And the Chesney Tech boots look fucking insane. Like, excuse my language, but yabba dabba doo. Look at this fucking shoe. God, look at this shoe. Fuck. Look at these platformers, dude. God damn. Like, it looks so good. I didn't want to make that shit rhyme before, by the way, but these shoes look fucking crazy. And I love these. I really want them. But the thing is... Yabba dabba doo. I just wanted to say that, but it's just like the fucking way. It's just the thing that these shoes... They are 220 euros. Firstly, fucking expensive, so I'm probably not gonna buy them anytime soon. But they're also not in my size. They go in 42 EU. 43 is sold out. And I'm so fucking sad because I'm a 43. I could have fit those. I could have fit those. But they're sold out. I don't know what to do. If only my feet were a little bit smaller. I could have fit these. Velky small feet? What do you mean small feet? Just because I can wear women's shoes with my shoe size doesn't mean I have fucking small feet. Yabba dabba doo was an indoor playground for me. Isn't Yabba dabba doo something that the fucking like those cartoon from the Stone Age? Flintstones? Don't they say that? Isn't that from the Flintstones? Don't they say yabba dabba doo? I don't know what's gayer, watching this or GGBA. Both. They do. Yeah, the Flintstones. Yeah, the Flintstones. They say yabba dabba do or some shit like that. I don't know why it came up in my head, but I just felt like saying it. But yeah, these shoes are fucking crazy. And I really, really want them, but they're fucking sold out. They don't exist anymore. Instead, I was thinking of getting a different model. There's a different version of it as well. It's just the normal Chesney version. Because there is a Chesney Tech, which is the one I just showed you guys. And there's a normal Chesney version, which is without the straps. It looks pretty similar. This is the original Chesney. Without the straps. And this one has like a lining on the side here. But the boot is about the same. This one, however, is in 43. And I might consider these because they just look fucking... On my outfit right now would go fucking crazy with these boots. The straps make it better. Yeah, that's why I want the straps. The straps make it look so cool. And also, whoever the girl is that modeled for these shoes, your drip is fucking immaculate. Look at what she's wearing. Those fucking like white ass shorts, bro. I know. No. Yeah. But yeah, look at her fit though. It looks so good. I've been wanting. I'm gonna buy these boots at some point, but probably not anytime soon. I don't want to spend money. I prefer the no straps version personally. Yeah, no, they both look good. They both have their charm, and honestly, I think they're both great. The strap ones I would prefer, obviously, if I have more of a grungy outfit, more of a more street look, more techie, right? I think that's where the ones with the straps look better. But I think for overall like outerwear, I think this is better. I think that the one without straps is overall better for every other outfit. If you go for the Chesney Tech one, you kind of have to wear techie clothes for it to fit really well. Or just kind of complement the outfit. Not necessarily, but... But the ones without the straps, like the one that is just this one I also really like, because this one you can wear with anything. These are just simple boots. I love these. So I would buy these. I just don't have the money to buy this. It's a very expensive shoe. I also got new loafers for like when I want to wear like white clothing. You should do a night outfit. A night outfit? What do you mean? Like for partying? I also have like this new blouse and skirt that I can wear. That looks really nice. Maybe I'll make a picture of that at some point. I haven't made a picture of it yet, but I know it looks good. I'm very happy with it because it's a very cute blouse. Do you have clogs? No, I don't have clogs. Happy Pride, hello. Someone said that missed the Q&A. No. You didn't technically miss the Q&A because the Q&A is just open in case I want to like read it. So if you have any questions, you can throw them in there. And I'll read them from time to time. You have spiky boots? Nope. Opinions on boots that have pretty coolio fluff on them. Not my style, but very cute for the ones that can pull it off. I call live. Hi, hello, welcome, sleeper build. Velky, can you help me with what? I have a Sinclair milled Napa leather plateau boots. That sounds pretty sick. That sounds cool. Let's see what other questions we have. I like going through these questions. Which one does it have? This is not a question, but you inspired me to be a femboy, so I want to say thank you. I love you. Oh, thank you. Does it jiggle? My thighs sometimes. Oh no, it does. There's a clip of it, guys. There's a clip of my thighs jiggling because it was slapped. It's literally on Twitch. Do you like pizza? I do like pizza. I like tuna pizza. And I like margarita pizza. I like all pizzas. Just not anchovies. Fucking nasty ass. Who the fuck puts fucking anchovies on? What's wrong with you? Not really a question, but I love listening to your voice. Thank you. Shaving your back is a problem for me. How do you tackle it if you do? I don't shave my back. I don't get hair on my back. But I think the only real way to do it is have someone do it for you. How long would you say it takes for you to fill up a jar? What? Would you consider an in real life meet and greet ever? Yeah, we have. I literally did one 3 days ago. TwitchCon. I was there. There already was like a meet and greet. What? Yeah, I was Conan that set the jar thing, by the way. Why would you ask something like that? You were there? What do you mean? I was there at TwitchCon. What do you, well, I was there in a wheelchair. Yeah, you guys haven't heard that story. I was in a fucking wheelchair at TwitchCon. That shit was funny. Because like I had a gout attack during TwitchCon and my fucking community goated people, Magic, I think it was it Magic? No, it was Magic. I don't know if Magic was there. Was Magic there? I don't know if Magic. No, it was Dazed and Mizu. Dazed got me a fucking wheelchair. And Mizu rolled me around. And Magic, yeah, Magic was there, right? Oh my god, am I tripping ball? Yeah, no, everyone was there. But only for the start. Oh, yeah, okay. Yo, you were there at the elevator. So, basically, like, I got in the wheelchair because, I had a gout attack. And for people who don't know what it is, it's basically, like, to say it shortly, it's arthritis. Meaning that it puts a lot of pain in my feet. I couldn't walk for that day. I think I woke up at 9 in the morning and I had to literally crawl to the toilet to take a piss. Because my feet hurt that much. Mizu helped me out a lot. She got me some ice and some medication. So I just pumped myself full of fucking like ibuprofen. Eventually I managed to be able to walk a little bit. So I managed to walk over to TwitchCon, or to the metro station so I could get to TwitchCon. And then Dace was waiting there with a wheelchair and they wheeled me into fucking TwitchCon. So I was in a wheelchair the entire day because I just couldn't walk. I was very upset that day because I was like, shit, man, now I can't... I know a lot of you guys came for me to TwitchCon. Okay? I wasn't gonna let you guys down, okay? I really didn't want to stay at home there. I really didn't want to stay at home. Or at the hotel, for that matter. So goated ass community we have, guys. Seriously. How's your foot, though? It's better. Yeah. Did you take your meds? And I did take my meds. My foot is better now because I'm at home and I get to rest. But thank you for pushing yourself for us, though. I mean, no, it's okay. It's just about the fact, like you know, I was sitting there and I was like, man, people fucking spent their money to fly over here to see me. You know, and if I would have stayed in that hotel room, chat, I would have never forgiven myself. I'm just saying. If I would have stayed in that hotel room, I would have never forgiven myself. So I was like, nah, man, I'm just gonna pump myself with fucking medication if I have to. I will do anything I can to get to fucking Ahoy. To get to TwitchCon. I do not care. And I did. Because it actually did, it ended up not being as hurtful to my health as I thought it was gonna be. Because I was just in a fucking wheelchair. So most of the time, a lot of the load was taken off my feet. Yeah, we went to TwitchCon. We handed out cookies. We handed out a cookie to Finster, which was off camera, by the way, because I just wanted to give Finster his cookie and we move on. I asked Finster afterwards what he thought of the cookie, and he said he had to take a break to savor the cookie because it was that good. And I was like, yes, I got to like no. Well, actually, technically, Noseman made those cookies, so I'll give him the credit for it. But we made him a cookie, and Finster liked it. We'll take it. That'll be in my books. And Max liked it too. My gamer subs manager, he also loved it. I think most people that ate our cookies loved it, even though we thought our cookies were fucking terrible. We were like our cookies were fucking shit, but everyone loved it. Finn got a cookie. Yeah, I promised Finn I was gonna give him a cookie because I talked to Finster the day before that because am I spoiling too much? We're friends, I guess? Question mark? Because I just started a conversation with him and we talked. And I said to him, yeah, I'll give you a cookie tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna bake a cookie and give you one. So yeah, I promised him a cookie. I'd give him a cookie too, but I don't know. Yeah. Nothing interesting. I don't know. Just don't tell them that I'm in the hotel. No, I told him. I was like, I'm staying in this hotel room. I'm gonna bake cookies, dude, because we have a fucking kitchen. So yeah. Friends question mark. Yeah, well, I guess I don't know. I don't like to say that. It's weird to say like, oh, I guess we're friends. It's weird to say. We're acquaintances. I don't know, man. Fucking ask him, not me. I don't know. I would consider us friends. I think he would consider us friends too. I'm not sure. But yeah, I guess we are friends. Yeah, no, yeah, so, so basically, we're just kind of chilling, and, we gave everyone a cookie, and then I just went home. Yeah, Finster and Velky collab when? Anyway. Moments like this wholesome make life worth living. Cookies are good. Yeah, I just wanted to bake cookies and hand them out for people at TwitchCon. On the second thought, we should have made more because like there's so many people wanting cookies and shit like that, right? But yeah, no, we'll probably do it again next year. I was so scared because I feel like if people got sick from my cookie, man, I would be fucking. I would be so sad. I'd be so sad if people would get sick from my cookie, but luckily nobody got sick. Everyone loved the cookie, and that's a good thing. So that was fun. I got one of them. It was good. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. I thought it was fucking shit though. But hey, maybe me and Noseman were just very judgmental and very, you know, critical about it. But more questions. Oh, dude, I like this Q&A stuff. We should do more of this. I like this live Q&A shit. One big cookie would be hilarious. Yeah, we should bake one giant cookie and just crumble them. Oh, that would be fucking hilarious. Thank you, Salty. Next year, when I go to TwitchCon, I'm gonna bake a giant ass cookie, like a fucking big one. Huge. Wait. What's one of those fucking oven calls that's like transportable, like one of those kids' ovens? What did I call it? Easy Bake. Do you guys know the Easy Bake? I'm gonna bring an Easy Bake oven to fucking TwitchCon. I'm gonna make fucking cookies in TwitchCon. I'm gonna bring an Easy Bake to TwitchCon and fucking make them in TwitchCon. That'd be so fucking funny. Imagine I just bring dough with me, put it on a plate, and just cook it. Na 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 na. What would a collab between Finster and Velky even look like? It would look like a collab between Finn and Velky, obviously. I don't know what it would look like. I couldn't imagine it. How big should it be though? Like a pizza? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like 30 centimeters in diameter. Yeah, that could work. Happy Pride. Hi, Monson. Thank you. Happy Pride. Yapping for 3 hours. I feel like I've been gone for so long. I haven't been able to yap properly. I don't know. I feel like I haven't been able to yap properly. But yeah, we have a lot of questions here though. It's been 2 hours. It's been 3. Oh yeah, it's been 2 hours. Yap master. So yeah, I don't know how I do it. It's really weird. It's really weird. What else do we have? Let's see. How long way to the jar? Come to Brazil. People always told me to not go to Brazil. I don't know if I will. I might, maybe one day. A lot of people always tell me to not go to Brazil. I don't know. Do you actually like tuna pizza or is it a bit? No, I love tuna pizza. Bro, I eat a fucking tuna pizza on stream. It's really good. It's one of my favorite pizzas. I'm not kidding you. I love it. How do I do taxes? To file your taxes is you have to basically pay a percentage of the income that you have made to the government. That percentage is determined based on where you live, because every country has their own taxes. For further information, find advice at your local government's website. They will tell you how much the tax percentage is. They will also tell you how much you should be taxing. You just have to calculate how much you have earned, and the percentage of that goes to them. That percentage is usually about like 21%. Around to 20%. So if you earn about $1,000, you can expect to pay around $200 to taxes. Unless your company that you work for and the money where you earn the money, they already do that for you. Most of the time. At least in the Netherlands, they do that for you. If they don't do it for you, you have to do it yourself. That's how you do taxes. You're welcome. Unless you're talking about businesses, because if I'm going into that, I'll be here till tomorrow, because taxes are a lot more complicated for businesses than they are for just normal people. If you have taxes as a business, that shit is a fucking nightmare. If you have taxes as just a regular guy, it's pretty easy. We have no tax in my country? Blessed. When did you first realize you were a femboy, and what was the first femmy thing you did? The first time I realized I was a femboy was actually exactly at the same time when I really did the fem thing. So I was one time told by a chatter of mine that I remind them of a femboy, and then this whole joke came that I was like a femboy, and they started like buying me shit like thigh highs. And then one day I was like, hey, it'd be funny to kind of like just wear them to try them out. So I posted the picture, and my life kind of changed after that, because a lot of people liked the picture, and then it kind of gave me a bit of confidence to just make another picture. And then I kind of just liked the idea of just wearing feminine clothes because it made me feel pretty, I guess. And that kind of just derailed from there to the extent where I just wanted to like tap more into that femininity side of me that I've been locking away for most of my life. Most of my life, I've been trying to be as masculine as I could, because that's just what was societally expected from me, right? That's what people expected from me. That's what my family expected from me. Until the point where I kind of just realized, like, hey, I'm a fucking adult. Why do I care? I'm a fucking adult. I can do what I want. I'm 23 years old now. Fuck this shit. So I started wearing more feminine clothes. I started branching out. I started getting bored. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I started getting bored of thigh highs at some point, so I started branching out. I started getting into skirts. After skirts, oversized t-shirts, oversized hoodies, leggings, knee socks, thigh highs, dolphin shorts. I mean, yeah. And now it goes even further. Nail polish, makeup, styling your hair, facial care routine. I don't know. A lot of things now, they just staple up, because I'm just getting bored of the other stuff. Like, you don't see me wear thigh highs often, because like thigh highs for me, I kind of like, man, I've worn them so often, I want to wear something else. Most of the time, I still wear thigh highs. I wear thigh highs during TwitchCon, and I still love wearing them. Don't get me wrong. I just want to try something new from time to time. And that's what I will do. And sometimes I will just look completely different. For example, like half a year ago, I was more like, I don't know, oversized clothing, more like a skater boy kind of vibe. Now I'm more of a fucking, I don't know, goth, weirdo, grungy ass looking guy. Very, 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 very streetwear. Boots. Kind of like a complete 180 from what I was in San Diego. Or even last year in EU. Now I have a whole different style. And I'm pretty sure my style will change again to like in the next upcoming months. Like, I will just find new styles again, and I'm starting to tap more into the softboy territory now when it comes to styles, but also like I'm also starting to get into more like heavily femme. Like I got blouse, I got a cardigan, I got a really cute long jacket now. I'm gonna probably get some heels and some platformers at some point. I'm just branching out my library, man. Because as much as I love femboy outfits, and I know that most of us, love the generic skirt, thigh highs, crop top, honestly, at some point, man, it gets kind of boring. So, and also, a lot of people find, this is like common misconception, because I want to get this record straight. I'm going to set the rules here. Just because you're a femboy doesn't mean you have to follow the femboy, like, clothing routine either. Femboy means feminine boy. That means anything related feminine. It doesn't mean you have to always wear thigh highs. It doesn't mean that you have to fucking sniff dolphin shorts every night. It doesn't mean you have to always drink Monster. It doesn't mean you have to always wear crop tops or fishnets, okay? You can wear whatever you want that's feminine. You don't have to have that generic ass outfit all the time. Be unique, be yourself, be different. Wear leggings, wear dresses, wear corsets. Wear blouses, tie your hair long, cut it short, do whatever you want. Don't follow the stereotype, be yourself, because being femboy means being yourself. You're already going to self-identity. You're already identifying yourself as how you want to be. So go further than that. Be your best self by not following the stereotype, but being unique. Everyone with the sickest drip in the world is themselves. Tyler, the creator, has completely different drip than everyone else in the world. And he looks fucking amazing because he's just being himself. Don't follow the stereotype. Be a trendsetter, you know? Make your own things. Craft your own stuff. And wear more than just like the same generic stuff. You know? And girls nowadays, don't get me wrong, girls wear different stuff as well. A lot of people think that... How often have you seen a fucking girl wear a crop top, a short skirt, and thigh highs? How often do you really see that in comparison to a woman just wearing a white slacks with a blouse? I can assure you, you see a woman with a blouse and white slacks more often than you will see them with a skirt and thigh highs. Because they don't wear it too often without thigh highs. That's actually kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy because like I feel like in the Netherlands specifically, I never see a single girl here that wears a damn like short skirt like the femboys do. And we're talking about the generic femboy outfit. How often do you see the generic femboy outfit on a woman? I don't think that often. I don't see it very often. Maybe if they go partying, sure. Maybe if they want to dress up, sure. But other than that, like most of the girls that are here, they wear completely different clothing. They wear like oversized hoodies sometimes, oversized pants, boots. Kind of how I dress. That's how they dress. I see leggings far more commonly. Exactly, because that's what they wear. That's what they wear. And that's a feminine thing to wear, so you should wear them too. Try them out. They're really comfortable. Does that mean thigh highs and skirt are now a masculine thing now because they're more common on guys? Honestly, yeah. I might almost... Yeah. And at this point, it's unisex. It's not even like fucking feminine anymore. It's unisex at this point. Both and everyone around it. You know? I mean, men have worn kilts all the time. That's technically a skirt. You know, like the Scottish. Just saying. But either way, the point I'm trying to make here is that you don't have to go too crazy with your outfits, right? Don't try to be like, you know, don't be too crazy about it, you know. Make some fun outfits, but don't be too crazy about it. But what I'm trying to say here is stop gatekeeping yourself, man. Stop gatekeeping yourself to some generic outfits. Dress more. There's so many beautiful women's clothing out there you're missing out on. You're gatekeeping yourself because you want to follow the femboy stereotype. Don't do that. So many beautiful clothing combinations you can make. You can look so cute in so many different kind of clothes, man. And you're gatekeeping yourself because you think you have to follow a stereotype. Don't do it. Explore. Go to like your local, you know, women's like clothing store and look around and see what all kinds of fun combinations there are, man. It's cool. I mean, of course, if you can safely do so. If you cannot safely do so, do it online or something. But and also, like, for example, today was also really weird because like I for the first time today, and I've never really told anyone this because this is kind of like more of a personal thing. But normally when I go outside, when I'm in my hometown is not really necessarily the most progressive city in the Netherlands, I'd say so. So I'm a little bit scared going outside as a femboy, or especially like as a more feminine figure in my town, because I feel like, you know, people wouldn't really accept me as much here as I thought they would. So because it's Pride Month and I just wanted to I got a new haircut, I got new glasses, and I felt very pretty, and I said, you know, fuck it, I'll just put on makeup today. Go in leggings, go in oversized hoodie, right? Put on my most feminine outfit that I really like to wear. Go outside and just go for it, right? And funnily enough, through the entire journey, I don't think I have seen a single person look at me weirdly. Nobody really like looked at me as if they were judging me. People were interacting with me completely normally. And there was this one girl that was in the store. She was very nice to me, and you know, yeah, she was also a little bit weird about it. I don't know if I'm overthinking it because maybe I'm just being weird about it. But I walked up to her and I asked her for like pimple like things, like pimple pads, right? Like stickers for pimples, right? Cause we needed some, and she helped me out. And then afterwards, me and Noseman went to like the deodorant section and we're just talking about deodorants, and she could definitely understand us. And then suddenly the girl appeared next to us. I was like kind of like striking up for like tried to strike up a convo like, oh, do you guys need any help? And I'm like, I think it's really weird for someone to be asked help first and then they ask you again if they can help you. You get what I mean? Like, isn't that kind of weird if they have already helped you that they come back to ask you if you need help? Is that like, am I overthinking this, or is that just weird? And then Noseman was like, yeah, maybe she just thought you were cute, you know? And I was like, oh, maybe, I don't know. Not really if she works there. Weird. I don't think that's weird. I even get people telling me I'm iconic. It's sick. I don't know if I'm overthinking it, but I just thought like, definitely just wanted to talk to you more, lol. Maybe she thought you were cute. Yeah, that's what we were thinking, because like in hindsight, the thing was that if you help someone already, you don't usually go back to them and then ask them if they need more help. It might not be weird if the store is empty or something. No, because she was refilling. She was already working on something, guys. She was working on refilling the deodorants. She wasn't actually like, she didn't need to. She wasn't AFK. She was actively working, but she took her time away to start a conversation. Kind of thing. Maybe just being nice. Maybe. Not that I care. But like, I just thought like, because if it was really because she thought I looked attractive or that I looked cute, that is a huge compliment in my eyes. I'm not gonna go back and be like, hey, you wanna go to a date or some shit. I'm just saying that I would feel really good about it if that was the reason. If that was the reason why she struck a conversation with me again, then that would make me feel really good. It would be a huge like confidence boost, because I especially like if it's in my own town, I feel very like not confident here because of the fact that like it feels very conservative here sometimes. So I don't really want to go out in makeup and stuff like that in my hometown, at least. If I go to Amsterdam or if I go to Rotterdam, I don't give a shit. In Rotterdam, Amsterdam, I wear makeup, I wear everything. I don't care. But in my own hometown, you know, it's just scary because it's not a big town. People know me, probably. And your face will just be remembered, man. Like, people just know you here. There's not a lot of people here. People just know you here. So when I go out like that, I mean, that's just, you know, I'm putting myself at risk here, man. And everyone has been very sweet. Like, this just, I don't know. I didn't receive any compliments necessarily, but the fact that there was no, like, nothing weird about it and everyone just kind of, like, accepted it, that made me feel good. Because that means if there's no weird stares, it means I pulled it off. If there's no weird stares and people don't go like, ah, you know? Like, if they don't do stuff like that, or if they don't look weird at you, it means you pulled it off. So it means if I walk through my city today and there were no weird faces, we even went to a random store and interacted with a lot of people and they all just were completely normal about it. And I'm just like, if I pulled it off, bro, I mean, thanks, man. I mean, that's neat, though. So, first time, went pretty well. Might try it again at some point, but I don't know. It was just cool to know. But if you guys say that the girl was probably there just because she wanted to, like, get more attention, then I'm like, I don't know. It's weird. Because, like, yeah, whatever. Whatever, man. Too late for girls now. Nah, just kidding. I'm still bi, though. But do you plan on doing another collab with Lchu? No, not really. No, we kind of had a fallout. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah. Oh my, you won't believe it, bro. But man, I'm kind of pissed at him. I'll be real. Like I don't think we're gonna be friends anymore. Now you wouldn't believe it, but he did the worst thing imaginable. He drank my last Monster in front of my eyes. He cracked that shit open and chugged it. Like, that's messed up, isn't it? How can I still be his friend? Yeah. It's been quite a predicament, you know, that I've been struggling with. Reasonable crash, yeah. I mean, but yeah, I mean, collab, maybe, I don't know. Sometime in the future? Probably, yeah. There's still one monster left him. Time to put him down. No, I mean, yeah, we'll probably do a collab, like, maybe, like, in a couple of weeks. We'll see. We'll see what we'll be up to. Google Docky! You gonna make a talk on him? No. I can't be arsed, man. I think that making a fucking document on someone because he hurt your feelings a little bit is the dumbest and most lame ass shit to do. Oh, boo! Someone hurt my feelings. Let me write a doc about it about how terrible of a person he is. Ooh. Boo-hoo. Wow. Cry me a river, bro. Move on. Trying to cancel someone because they did something, like, in your eyes bad and it's not actually something criminal? Shut the fuck up, man. Oh, someone on the internet made you a little boo-boo. Oh, man, that sucks, man. Are you gonna write a fucking 50-page doc now? Wow, I'm glad you were making good use of your time. I fucking hate people, man. I hate those people that, like, write docs. It's just so stupid. Google Docky. Yeah, can I use you for a reference? For a reference? What reference? This uses doc will make you think again about saying mean things. I will keep saying mean things. I'm just gonna be honest about it. I don't tolerate, like, I don't know. When I think that something is just like some pussy shit, then I'm gonna say it, you know? If I think that someone's being reasonably upset, sure. But if you're just being a fucking pussy, then I'm gonna tell you. Like, I would tell you. Like, I'm gonna be very upfront. If I think that something is just fucking, like, I'm very rational, okay? I'm very logical. I don't often let my emotions talk for me. You know, when I think about something seriously, and if I think someone's overreacting or they're just being a little bitch, I'll tell them. You know? But you know, I don't really beat around the bush too much. Well, depending on who it is. Unless it's someone I really like, then I kind of feel bad, so I don't want to do it. But if they want to hear it, I'll tell them. But it's hard for me to do it with friends more than people online. Like, if it's some random fucking dude on Twitter, I couldn't give an ass about. But if it's a friend, I would have a hard time to tell them that they're a pussy, or that they're overreacting. You know, it'd be hard for me to talk because I feel like I'd make them feel bad. But I have an easy time doing it just to other people that I don't really care about. They need to use that creative writing degree somewhere. That's the thing, though. Like, why spend so much time on the internet to cancel someone? Like, what comes out of it other than the fact that, like, they're not gonna, you know, they're not gonna disappear from the internet. They're just gonna come back with a different name. The police is not gonna do anything about it because the police doesn't give a shit about whatever happens on the internet unless it's an actual fucking crime that's reported. What else is there? Like, you're just wasting your time for some internet kudos. Like, the only thing that I get visibly upset about is when someone says my model looks like shit, because I feel like I put a lot of work into it. And then I'm like, well, if you don't like it, you don't have to say anything about it. You can just move on. That's the only thing I don't like when people talk shit about my model. Like, like, if you don't like it, that's fine, but you don't have to tell me. I don't care. I don't care that you don't like it. You're not my viewer, are you? You're not my audience. You don't have to look at me. So why do you care? Do you like boys with beards? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. No idea. I like beards. But please have like a bigger beard. Because I don't really like the short beards are kind of like when you have very short beards, it's very prickly and it's kind of annoying to kiss someone with a prickly beard. But if you grow it out a little bit and it becomes like a soft cushion, then it's very nice. I prefer clean shaven boys. Fair. Next time, virtue signaling monster is from the devil. So you're telling me I have a chance? No. Sorry. Baby, I don't know. Hi, Velky back. Hi. Hi, Emma. Why? Damn, Velky. No, I'm sorry. That was just for the bit. I just thought it was funny. I'm sorry. I just wanted to do it for the bit. Oh, right. More questions. Next, is this the new marshmallow? Yes. This is the new marshmallow. What is your favorite type of media? Portal 2, the video game. It's a good media. Audio sounds different? What do you mean audio sounds different? Are you still playing EX33 today? Yes! We are still gonna play for a little bit. I haven't been streaming so long, man. What else do we have? What is the farthest you have traveled? Just saying a country and stuff, a location is fine. Japan. Japan or San Diego, I'd say. Those are the two. I don't know which is further, Tokyo or San Diego. One of the two. That's the one. That's the furthest I've gone. Do you watch any specific genre of anime? Not much recently, but it depends. Sometimes I just watch whatever is popular right now, and if I like it, I'll keep watching it. If it sucks, I just kind of give up on it. If I would be an avid anime watcher today, I tell you, I'd probably watch a lot of fucking like Yuri anime. Because I think nothing is more cute than two girls, man. Like lesbian relationships are so fucking like man. If something makes me giggle like a fucking girl, it's like seeing two girls like just going at it, bro. Like fuck.
What?
Yeah, dude. As a gay guy.
Seeing two girls going at it?
Yeah, man. If two girls like make out and shit, that's it, bro. Or if they're being very romantic together because they're very cute. Have you never seen like a lesbian relationship? There's this one anime that's called Sakura something, I think, and it's about these two schoolgirls, and they're like lesbians technically, right? And oh god, I love the anime so much because it was so wholesome. It was so cute. It was Sakura something. I don't know what it was called. It was an anime of these two schoolgirls that fell in love, and you know they were two girls, so it was a little bit awkward since it was kind of like, you know, I guess homosexuality was kind of weird or something, whatever. So they were like a bit awkward about it. And when I saw it, it was so cute. Did I hear Yuri? Yeah, there was this Yuri anime that I really liked because it was really cute. It was very wholesome, and I used to Sakura. Yeah, it was Sakura Trick. Yes, I think it was Sakura Trick. Are you correct? Are you correct? Let me Google it. Sakura Trick. Yeah, those two girls are so fucking cute. Ah, so adorable. And this is like the shit. Like it's so romantic. I like romance stuff. Are you fucking surprised? Are you surprised I like romance? Like romance anime is one of my favorite anime genres. I think maybe how the fuck did it take me so long to find out I'm bisexual? Seriously. How did it take me this long to figure out I was I watched Sakura Trick back in 2016 and I loved that shit. I love that shit, man. I was so much into because they were so feminine and it was just so cute and so wholesome, and I was like, I want that too. How was I not aware that I was bisexual at that time? Or just a femboy? But just like how girls really like two boys, I would also like as a boy like two girls, but also like two boys is also fine. It's whatever. Any romance anime that is like same gender romance, love that. Or just general romance is great. All of it. Give me all of that romance. As long as it's not some weird ass romance where one fucking dude is like fucking 200 years old and the other one's like fucking 12. That's weird. Not that shit. That miss me with that. Normal romance between two characters that are of the same age, please. Or at least, you know, not weird stuff, you know. But just romance. I like. It's cute. Do you read and watch any yaoi? No, I have never read or watched. Have you seen Bloom Into You? Haha, I probably did. I probably have. Yes, I have. I have. I do. No, of course I have. Why would I not have? Why would we? Yeah, of course I have watched Bloom Into You. Fucking, I love that shit. Bloom Into You was exactly like the follow-up that Sakura Trick needed and I wanted to see so badly. Yeah. What about 26 and 119 age difference? I think if they're both adults, like, then it's like whatever. Whatever, it's fiction. Whatever, right? But something about like having a 12-year-old go with like an 18-year-old is still weird to me. Even in fiction, it just makes me uncomfortable. But if they're like 30 years old and there's like a vampire that's 120, whatever, bro. I don't care. They're both adults. Who gives a fuck, right? So yeah. So that's that, right? What other questions do we have? Coffee or tea? I like coffee. Did I already say that? Someone said, "Are you Sigma?" No. Ew. How much cheese is too much cheese? There's never too much cheese. What was your first job or apprenticeship or something like that? My first job was a restaurant job. I worked as a like a buffet boy. I refilled the buffet at an all-you-can-eat restaurant. And then afterwards, apprenticeships. I worked at a app building studio company ? And then afterwards, from there, I worked at an insurance company. A big insurance company. I was at a very big company, which was really cool. It was a great experience. That was like corpo experience. I was like one of the most famous companies, I think. It was really neat. Insurance companies. But yeah, that was cool. And that's kind of where it's, then I became a streamer. It's kind of stupid because I think if I didn't become a streamer, I could have been a very successful like insurance guy or whatever. But at this point, I'm kind of like, I'm happier this way though. Would I rather have a good paying job at a high status at a big company, a big insurance company, or would I rather just sit at home and have fun with people? Well, you know what choice you know what choice I made. I'm right here now. Do you feel like it helped you a lot? Yes, I think it had helped me build experience. It helped me build a lot of experience. It helped me build integrity, discipline, experience, teamwork even, communication. Yeah, it definitely has. Work experience you get, even if it's outside of your line of work, any work experience is experience that is important. Even working at the fucking McDonald's, bro, for like 5 years. I'm just saying. It can still be important, trust me. Don't feel like that any of the time you spend into working somewhere is going to be wasted, because some of the skills you'll always be able to use into any job. So for me, yes, I'd absolutely say it was worth it. You literally get paid to talk. If that's not peak, I don't know what is. You know, you're right. Yeah, you have a point. but don't politicians do that too? Isn't that literally the whole point of a politician? Don't they just stand there and talk and they get paid? Like, that's kind of the same thing now. It's right, it's the same thing. Although, unlike a politician, I talk about fun stuff. Alright, next one is to drink water or to drink anything other than water. That's the question. Water is always good. Are you Sigma? No. Can I ask anyone for what I got banned? If yes, then who? You can ask Mina. Or any moderator, I guess. Would it be okay to wish you will get lots of love, hugs, and kisses? Oh, of course it's okay. Thank you so much. It's so sweet. Can I have a Happy Meal? No, Connor. Why are you not on Twitch? This is because I just want to have a YouTube exclusive stream today. Sometimes I like to treat YouTube with a stream because YouTube doesn't get a lot of streams. You guys usually get the videos, and you don't really get the stream experience. But for the ones that are interested in the stream experience, I want to give you one. So I sometimes stream on YouTube for fun. Can I ask you something about how you found out about yourself and made the realization you were bi-curious? Oh, bi-curious. So, I guess kind of like tapping into being a femboy kind of made me realize how cute guys could be. And then I kind of like looked into stuff that I'm not gonna get into detail, but I'm pretty sure by the way I speak you have an idea of what I did. That made me bi-curious because I was like, oh, I didn't think I'd be into that. Then eventually I advanced to stage 2 where I did fun stuff, I guess you could say, at some point, and then I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm bi. So, yeah. Stage 3? I am at stage 3 right now where I'm just gay. Or bi. You want Takahashi, I need a hug. Hugs for you. I hope you're feeling better soon. Men, yeah, men. I mean, men are just cute. I mean, yeah, yeah. I don't know. It's just the femme part inside me just kind of yeah. It just, I don't know, man. My brain is weird. My brain is really weird. Pretty sure if this was like 50 years ago, I'd be thrown into asylum with how weird I was, but... Can you rap? No, I cannot. I suck at rapping, but I'd like to learn it. Stompies? No. Which boba tea is your favorite? Jasmine. Or oolong milk tea. And then just with normal tapioca pearls. Classic. No one beats the classic for me. Have you ever listened to Subathon? I have. I think they're okay. Not always my taste, but yeah, it's okay. If budget was not an issue, what is your dream fit? Oh. I think my dream fit is the fit that I kind of like make myself on the spot. So I don't really have a price point. I don't think that price is important when it comes to a good outfit. I believe in cheap clothes. I believe it's okay to just have cheap clothing. You don't always have to show off with the most expensive brands. It's okay to just have a fucking random shirt from a random clothing store that just looks good. My most iconic hoodie, the square hoodie that I have, is from a random Burlington that I bought for 20 bucks. Super iconic hoodie though, because everyone knows that I have that hoodie. Also, the white hoodie that I bought, which was also just an outlet item, random TJ Maxx. $20 for $30. Oversized white hoodie, also very iconic hoodie of mine. Then there's this cloak hoodie that I have. That's also a little bit more expensive. But that's like, I don't know, cloak hoodie, what, like 60 bucks maybe, 70 bucks? Maybe not even that much. Also, affordable clothing. I don't necessarily buy super expensive clothing. I'm not gonna like fucking start flipping 3 bands or 4 bands for fucking anything. I don't think there's... The most expensive accessory I wear on me are my fucking phones. And like, my watch. My shoes are not super expensive, I'd say so. My shoes are about a 100 to 200 depending on which shoes you're talking about. For example, my Jordans were like 120. Some were 80. Then I have loafers that were 80 bucks. My Tims were 120 because they were on a discount. I didn't buy Tims full price because Tims are normally worth 200. I bought them on a discount because I'm a cheap ass. 200 worth, but it's 120 euros. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, spend smart, I guess. I don't like to spend a lot. Even though I've been spending a lot these past 2 months because I've been like at fucking TwitchCon. And dying. And food. God, food is expensive. Do you like anime Fate Apocrypha? Yeah, of course. No, I like it. That's cool. That's good. My clothes is like 20, or for 3 of my shoes like 20 bucks. Yeah, you don't have to be you don't need expensive clothing to have a good fit, trust me. So budget is never really a problem for me because I can make a good fit with budget clothes. You don't need like fucking Balenciagas to like finish off your fit, or like I don't need like Gucci or some fucking Armani bullshit. Like I'm good, bro. I just need some decent normal clothing and that's all I need, you know? It just needs to look good. It doesn't need to be fancy. But that's just me though. I'm different. Is there any toggle that you don't currently have but would like to have in a future outfit? I'd like to have some interesting like more interesting face toggles, but I need to figure out which ones I want to use at some point. So I don't know. Did you ever commit a crime? Yeah. That happened like... Listen, man, that happened like 80 years ago. I think we shouldn't talk about it anymore. Oh shit, wait, my questions thing disappeared. What? What else is there? Wait, I lost like half the questions. What happened? What? Are you taking the chat on a date on Valentine's Day? Valentine's Day already passed though, no? I think I lost some of the questions. Oh shit, they're all mixed again. Oh god. Did you ever commit a crime? Why did you read this question? I don't know. How do I know I'm a femboy? I know I'm femme, but I've become unsure if I'm boy. Femboy is kind of something that you give yourself. Like if you feel like that you're a femboy, you can call yourself a femboy. It's just a feminine boy. If you're a boy and you're feminine, then you're a femboy. If you're not sure if you're a boy, you might be trans. You might be a girl. You broke the questions? No, they got reordered for some reason. Really weird. It's just yeah. It's just a title. It's just a label. Like, do whatever, man. Be yourself. Lamborghini Uvus or Koenigsegg? Lamborghini Uvus? Ain't no way that there's no Lamborghini called Uvus. You're not. You're talking about the Lamborghini Urus. Well, I mean, Lamborghini Urus or Koenigsegg. I prefer like a simple car like a Volkswagen Golf. Maybe like a little BMW. Like it doesn't have to be like an expensive car. I like the little cozy cars. I like the Volkswagen Golf. I want a Volkswagen GTI. That's a cool car. That's a cool car. I like that car. Did the cookie have mint? No. I don't know why my cookies would have mint. Have you ever heard of the TTRPG, the Universe World of Darkness? Nope. Never heard of it. Can you ban Kona for the horrible question? Yes. What's a good way with starting to painting your nails? You need to get yourself like a base coat, and then you select like whatever nail polish that you want, right? And then it's kind of like all about practice. You know, you just go like, you can watch YouTube videos and you can start practicing, and you can like, there's a lot of YouTube videos out there where they teach you how to like apply nail polish, and just follow the tutorial. And then finish it with a top coat and shit like that. You're gonna fuck up a lot of times the first time. Make sure that you have nail polish with you all the time, or a nail polish remover. Have cotton swabs with you, and just kind of like start doing your magic, man. You just gotta learn it. I have been doing nail polish for like half a year now, and I still suck at it. So it's gonna take some time. Don't expect you to be like fucking amazing at it right away. You're gonna be terrible at it for quite a while. Give yourself time. Come to Poland, maybe. How did you come across the existence of tuna pizza? In Germany, there is a store. There was a pizza place, an Italian pizza place that sold tuna pizza. My mom and my sister, stuff like that, really liked it. So one day they bought it for me, and I loved it too. And since then, I've been loving tuna pizza. I don't know who in my family was the first one that ate it, but yeah. What is your favorite game? League of Legends. No, I'm just kidding. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 14 probably. But I don't really play the game anymore. Have you ever played the thought of tabletop role-playing games? Yeah, I have. I want to play D&D with chat at some point. I want to play D&D with you guys at some point. I want to like code like a custom D&D game for us, if I can. Why no moon model? Because a different character in my quote-unquote universe is the moon, so there is no moon. Well, there is a moon, but it's not me. But I could have a moon model at some point. Gonna try Splitgate 2 beta. I don't know. I'm not so sure if I'm super interested in Splitgate. I might consider it. What's your least favorite color? Oh god. Any color can look good in the right circumstances, but I think my least favorite color of all of them... brown? I guess, because I think or like muddy gray brown, I guess. Like it's kind of like brown is boring. Yeah, that's kind of racist. No, it's not. Not everything is about race, motherfucker. We're talking about colors. Gray silver is good. Gray's pretty good though. I was gonna say green too, but then that's kind of Shrexist, so can't really say that either. We'll get banned. I don't know. But I have seen green work though. I don't know. It's I don't like green, I guess, too much because it's hard to fucking do something with green. For me, at least. Personally. I'm sure other people can pull it off, but I can't. Your eyes are green? I know. I don't know. I don't really have a... I like all of them. There's no color that I don't really like. Like... what's wrong with green? I feel like it's hard for me personally to do stuff with green. Like clothing-wise. I don't think any color is bad. I don't have a least favorite color. I like all colors. There is no bad color in my eyes. Like all colors are great. They all have their uniqueness and they all shine somewhere. They all shine somewhere. So like I'm kind of like all colors are good, man. My favorite color though is like, you know, Purple, lavender. Red, I like. I like green. See, like I like all colors. Like I don't know. It's a hard question because there's no colors I don't like. I don't have a least favorite color really. Does your wardrobe have more casual or fancy looks? Casual. It's mostly casual. It's also very messy. Is there a theme song that you think suits you? Yeah, I have one. I have my own theme song. I just never play it. Do you know the anime Citrus? I do know the anime Citrus. Citrus was kind of extreme though. Citrus was cute, I guess. A bit extreme. It was very, yeah. The Citrus was interesting. Let me put it that way. An interesting anime, I would like to say. Magenta makes me rage. I like magenta though, and also magenta's in the buy flag, so I can't really. Or is it magenta? Do we have magenta in the buy flag, or is that like red? I'm kind of new here. What are your pronouns? Oh, you can call me whatever. I normally go by he, they, but I don't really care. I'm not really too pressed about pronouns. I do appreciate that people ask, but I don't really care what people call me. Mostly he, they, but if you want to call me she, you can. I don't mind. Can you actually pronounce blush properly? Yes, I can, but I never will. I never will. I deliberately don't do it because like it just makes people angry, and I like making people angry. Good night, Collector. Sleep well. Wait, no, Collector, you can't go. Wait, how am I supposed to play Expedition where you go? What the fuck, man? You play D&D. Tell us about your favorite character. My favorite character. Is there characters in D&D? I played a one-shot campaign that my friend made. I have my own character. My own character's name was... I don't remember. What was my D&D character? Maybe I can roll... Can I log into... Can I... What is that? Roll20 I think it was called? I wonder if I can log into Roll20 and still see my... And still see my old character. I don't know if I have. There's no way. I don't know my password anymore. Oh. Whatever, man. What class were you? Oh, I was sorcerer. I was sorcerer in my first game. You guys want to hear about my journey of my first D&D journey? I still remember the whole journey. I just don't know. I just don't remember the names. But it's a long story, guys. If you want to know my entire first one-shot campaign, that was very long. Happy month. Happy Pride Month. Am I still trans? If I dress femme, I don't feel like I pass, but I don't know. Yeah. No, you're still valid. The way you dress does not necessarily have to dictate who you are. So if you're still trans, yeah. Clothes don't determine your gender, exactly. That's the thing. Even if you dress femme, it doesn't mean anything. If you still feel like you're trans, you are trans. Regardless. So, my first D&D campaign, it started out with a character that I forgot. I forgot their name. Let me see if I can somehow find her. Or him. I actually... I think my character was like a... I think my character was androgynous. And their name was... Fuck. What was my character's name? I need to prepare this, man. Because I know they are somewhere in here. Because I know my character was very androgynous. Or I wanted them to be. But I don't... Okay, I'm gonna log into Roll20. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Ain't no way, because if my friend Kieran never removed his one-shot campaign, I can guide you through our entire campaign. If he lets me. Wait, is Kieran... Maybe Kieran is like awake and can give me access to the campaign. And I can just guide you through it. That'd be really funny. Okay, I'm just gonna say forgot password. I'm gonna check what email address I fucking use for my D&D stuff. What the fuck? You're invited. Would you like to collaborate with Pinterest creator? What? No, what the fuck? Fake ass. What the fuck? Okay, so someone contacted me on my Velky email and called me Favy. You mother... Fuck you, bitch! You think I'm gonna take your stupid ass sponsorship invitation now? Write my name right first, motherfucker! To all the companies out there, if you send me a fucking mail, write my name right. If I'm reaching out to you as a creator to company, I have the respect to fucking write your company name correctly. Write my fucking creator name correctly, bro. Don't call me Favy. Don't call me Velky Yun. Or Velker, or whatever the fuck. Like, if you want a professional goddamn email, write a goddamn professional email, bro. God damn. Loses every sponsorship from now on. Nah, but it's just so unprofessional. Come on. It's so unprofessional. Like you want to like work with me and you don't even know who the fuck I am. Who the fuck are you? You don't even know my name. Who do you want to work with then? You know? Anyway. I'm just saying. That's just on me, man. Like alright, reset password to Roll20. Hey Dory, hi. Thank you, that's so sweet. Dead named. Yeah, it's fucking painful, dude. Dead named by some random ass company, dude. Actually crazy. Alright, let's see if I can log into my one-shot campaign. Let's still see if it's here. Wait. My profile picture. This was my profile picture. Like imagine you're playing D&D, you see this fucker be like fucking role playing. That's what my other fucking party members had to look at when I was talking. It's just Squidward. Like I don't know where I got this picture from. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's great. No, I love that shit. Okay, that was fire though. Okay, I'm currently trying to restore the game. I don't know what that does, but I'm just gonna see what it does. I hope it doesn't like break my fucking PC or something. Alright, let's see. Launch chat archive. Can I see the chat archive? Oh. There is a whole chat archive. Okay. The thing that sucks is that obviously most of the time the chat only was used for like roles and shit, so there's not really much. It doesn't really immersion at all. Now we changed my picture at some point because it was too distracting. No, we changed it because it was too distracting, so. Alright, let's see where my... No, fuck off. Yeah. Never allow. Here's my character. I don't know. I don't even remember what the fuck. Oh, dude. Oh, the whole campaign is here. Oh, wait. Can I like go through the pages? Wait, how do I go through the pages? I've never done this before. I don't know how you control this shit. How do I go to the next page? Well, how does this work? Okay, this is the chat. How do I okay. How about document is in the D20? Pretty good, I guess. I don't know. I also don't know how to control this. I also don't know how to go to the next page. No clue. I'm a real. Oh, start here. Okay, I found it. Wait, is it here? What? I don't know. I did something. Either way, I still know the story. Some bits of here and there. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ. It was a pretty short campaign, though. My character was called Naoma, and they were a lunar sorcerer that eventually... I think lunar sorcerer... I was a tiefling Levestius. My alignment was chaotic neutral. My background was a hermit. My stats were... 3... Well, I don't think it matters. What is my lore? Did I write down my lore? Ah, fuck. I still remember my lore. I think. Oh shit! I still have lore. Oh fuck. Oh, this is old as fuck. Nah, this cringe as hell, bro. I don't know if I can do this. This is old as hell. This is my first lore I ever wrote for my character. I don't want to read this. It's cringe as hell. God, my writing was so bad. It can't be that bad. Okay. Nah, this is ass, bro. Nah, I read this shit. This ass, bro. Please share with the class. Oh man, it's so embarrassing, dude. Okay, I'll read you the lore behind my first D&D character called Naoma. Can I do this for money? No, I'm just kidding. Oh man. Alright, well, it can't be that bad, right? I haven't read through it entirely, but I just saw a bit of it and I was like, ah, I don't know, man. Chad, give him money. No, it's fine. Alright, so, Naoma's story starts here. We listen and we don't judge. Okay. Once there was a village deep inside a forest that bore and cared for tieflings and humans alike. Loyal to the moon goddess, they would follow the principles and beliefs that were bestowed upon them. Inside that village was a... Oh, by the way, I made this short story very short because it was just a one-shot. So there's a lot of details and loopholes that are just not in here. There's a lot of plot holes because I just couldn't be bothered. It's a one-shot. Like, who cares? But anyway. Moving on. Inside that village was a loving... Oh yeah, also, Kieran told me to just write whatever, and it doesn't have to follow D&D universe, because... Well, he will tell me if something's like so absurd that it can't be D&D universe. But he told me that because it was me writing my story for the first time and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, that... he said because of the fact that, like, it was my first time, he was like, just write whatever. So... some of the stuff might trigger you guys because like it probably doesn't make sense in the D&D universe. It was just randomly written because I just... Stop saying the stalling. It's a really cringy story, man.
So I was in the middle of working song. I just randomly got the feeling that you were talking about me. I don't know if you were, but I got that feeling.
No, I wasn't.
Chat, you guys were talking smack.
Also, Sally, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. Read it. We know you're shy, but come on. I will read it, but it's just that it's just just all a good story. Don't expect too much. Anyway, some things that might not make sense. So,
I also didn't really care. I just gave it
okay. Yeah, right. Anyway, let's start from the beginning. Once there was a village deep inside a forest that bore and cared for tieflings and humans alike. Loyal to the moon goddess, they would follow the principles and beliefs that were bestowed upon them. Inside that village was a loving couple that finally finally expected their very first child after a decade of promise. Cecily and Ram was the named couple. The villagers were ecstatic about the brimming news. After all, it was the first child of the village. It was the first child of the village chief. It was an important moment. The new leader was about to come to light, or so they thought. On the day when the moonlight struck on the night sky, screaming came from the household of Nefaris. The villagers awakened and expected the deed to be done in a fateful night. Alas, as the screams of joy were quickly taken away from the lovely couple, it turns that the newborn was but left to her fate of her losing life before it even began. Cecily did not want to give up, as for she suffered this cruel fate. The ancient scripts of the moon blessing once foretold that one child will be taken back for a price that must be paid. Cecily did not hesitate and brought her child to the spring when the moonlight struck on the reflection of the water. She laid her newborn into the spring and chanted to the wish that she wanted to become the moon goddess. Wait, what? She laid her newborn into the spring and chanted the wish that she wanted the moon goddess to bestow upon her. Alas, with a taxing wish, the goddess must claim her prize, for it is that Cecily's brand of arcane. It has set the gears of time in motion for Cecily's eventual fate. The child was imbued with the moonlight and developed a brand of her own, and she started moving slowly and opened her eyes, glowing in a bright and light blue color, looking into her mother's eyes as she started to cry out her tiny lungs. Ram and the villagers seeing this phenomenon for the first time, they yell out in joy for the event of this night. For it was the birth of Neoma, presumably known as the child of the moonlight by the village. Many years have passed after this occurrence. Ram, Cecily, and Neoma were living a fruitful and happy life together inside the... Oh, this is so fucking long. Why did I write so much? Fucking story. Oh my god. Many years have passed after this occurrence. They were living a fruitful and happy life together inside the village as a normal and ordinary family. During these years, Ram taught Neoma the basic survival skills necessary to live in the forest. Others were easily jealous of her presence. Not only was she known as the daughter of the chief, but also the one they called the child of moonlight. Alas, jealousy was not something that would be considered for a status like that, as it bore more despair than hope for the young child. As children may be, Neoma was easily excluded from certain activities with other kids. Yeah, why not give your fucking character some backstory trauma, right? Mainly because they think it was unfair that a blessed deity would take part in the competition. What if she uses her godlike powers to cheat in this game? However, Neoma did not possess anything. She never casted magic, never even did anything deity-like. She was just an ordinary tiefling minding her own business. But that did not stop her exclusion from some of the parties inside the village. Luckily, she did have friends that she would spend her days with, learning about new things she would discover. So no, her life wasn't miserable. Neoma had a happy childhood with no real problems that would drive her down this path. So why did this one go down the way it really did? Why did I fucking write it like a YouTube video? Why did I clickbait people in my lore? Why did I clickbait people in the lore? This is a manga? Wait, is it? I think I'm pretty sure I wrote this just like from random. Happy friend, thank you. No way I just wrote, so why did this go down the way it really did? It's kind of like such a YouTube title. That's so funny. Anyway, there is more. We're not done. We're not done yet. There is a lot more, guys. There's a lot more. Anyway, one fateful day when Naoma barely turned 15, Cecily grew ill. The effects of the blessing have finally taken its toll on her. It would only take a few days until Cecily would draw her last breath. Devastated by this, Naoma has never felt grief before, and did not know how to handle this pain. She went to the Moonlight Spring at night to pray for her mother. She did not want this to happen, but the goddess did not answer her calling. Lashing out in anger, Naoma cursed at the goddess, a taboo amongst many of the villagers. One may not speak ill of the ones that care for them. Amid her anger, her eyes started glowing a bright blue light. The crescent moon brand on her hand starts glowing furiously, and then everything faded to black. Naoma awoke the morning after. Ram looking over her and crying out in joy after seeing that his child is alive and well. Naoma was unsure what happened to Ram. Oh, what happened, and Ram pointed out to a shed window, facing the Moonlight Spring. It was gone. Ram explained that the bright blue light beamed out of the spring and it disappeared, or so they thought. This occurrence only happens when a new lunar sorceress has been awakened. While deep in the forest, it would not take long for anyone outside to take part of this phenomena. Word spread fast amongst the world, and Naoma's safety was a concept only time would tell. After this, Cecily grew more and more ill. Naoma and Ram were staying by her side until her last breath drew. However, before the end of it all, Cecily would have to relay an important message to Naoma. As she stated, "When I prayed for your life, it was not the goddess that blessed us with life. It was her that transferred my life and power into you. The world now knows that the existence of a new lunar sorceress. They will come. What? The world now knows of the existence of a new lunar sorceress. They will come for you, my child. You need to go." With that, Cecily drew her last breath and closed her eyes, breaking both Ram and Naoma into tears. Yeah, so basically how I wrote the story was that Naoma wouldn't technically be alive, but the reason why she was alive was because of the fact that... Now I realize that there's kind of a plot hole here. But Naoma was alive because of the fact that it drew power from her mother. Like, the lives that she had left were given to Naoma. And the only reason why Naoma technically is still alive after this point is because she got the crescent. The arcane energy that keeps her alive now. But technically, like, but then like the mother dies at some point anyway, because she's like way too sick at this point. Because the years that she had left, the years that the mother had left were always gone. So the years that she has given to Naoma to live those 15 years until she could awaken like her moon crescent or whatever the fuck, you know, she still paid the price. So yeah, she died after that. As a DM, that's a great backstory. Gives a lot of work with. Don't be ashamed at all. This is great. Thanks. I don't know. It was my first story. I wasn't really know what I was doing. Karen told me like just do something and I'll try to make something out of it. So yeah. Anyway, as we go, let's see. Knowing this, Naoma has always been a lunar sorcerer from birth, but considering nobody was able to teach her how to channel her power, it was now the amplification of emotion that would trigger her abilities. Okay. Dragon Ball Z offing. As Cecily foretold, it did not take long for people to find out where the new lunar sorceress was. They are a rare type of sorcerer that is sought by many. Whether it was for malicious intent or just for the sake of goodwill, it did not matter. Naoma was not ready to let herself be taken away for the sake of magic. One night, many soldiers from a nearby kingdom tread into the woods, seeking for the lunar sorceress residing inside. Ram prepared Naoma for her journey, giving her one of her family's heirloom, the lunar song. Wait, isn't the lunar song a fucking item in DBD? Anyway, yeah, because the lunar song is a relic. Right. So the funny thing is, Karen said, Karen gave me the lunar song, which was the relic, but it was the lunar song that was like not active. It was like a shitty version of the lunar song. It was not actually the genuine thing. Because he said, yeah, giving you a relic, by the way, as a heirloom is kind of overpowered, man. And I said, yeah, I know. You can just make it like a fake thing, or you can like make it like a unawakened state. Because obviously giving someone a relic is not really fair. Bro got a head start, yeah. So no, I got the lunar song, but it wasn't really anything. Because the lunar song was technically not a weapon I could use. Anyway, right? But yeah, I just realized that the lunar song was actually a weapon because that's a weapon in DBD in general. So, as we move on, may the crescent blade protect you for your journey. Yeah, blah blah. He continues with it holds great power. Alas, nobody was able to awaken it to its true potential. May you receive its blessing one day. Neoma begged her father to come with her. She does not want to be alone. Ram looks at her with a tear in his eye, telling her that the village still needs a chief, a leader to keep them going. Neoma struggling to understand, but accepted this decision. Neoma made her way out right as the soldiers marched into the village. Ram and the villagers are trying to hold back the soldiers, giving Neoma the time to run as far as she can. A few days pass, and Neoma is slowly running out of supplies. Eventually, she comes across an old and abandoned temple. Wait a minute, I don't remember. I don't remember the part of this story. I thought I stopped writing here. The story goes further. Also, hi AJ, hello! Happy Pride, AJ! And let's see. There's more, apparently, after the escape. After realizing that, oh yeah, they find an old abandoned temple. After realizing that it used to be a library dedicated to sorcery, they decide to stay here for the time being, studying the art of magic and hopefully staying away from the ones that are looking for her. Learning magic on deceit and concealment, she was able to stay at the temple for many years to come. Every day she would awake, seek for food and water, and study the knowledge that this temple had to offer to her. Since then, it has been 10 years. Neoma is still living in isolation, barely having any contact with the outside world, practicing her magic, hunting for supplies, and spending her days as usual. However, one day, she found out an ancient book. She found out about an ancient book. Inside the temple that foretold a great evil will return. What that would be... My punctuation here is so terrible, it's so hard to read. My punctuation is so bad, it's so hard to read. Sorry. Let me rephrase this so it makes more sense. One day she found out about an ancient book, and it foretold that a great evil will return. What that evil was, the book does not tell. Since then, it has been 10 years. Oh, that's the same line. Neoma sought for an answer, day after day, but to no avail. She needs to seek the answer that might threaten the world someday. Realizing that staying in isolation will not give her the answer she seeks, she decides to return to society. She would have to prepare herself, however. Due to her isolation, her voice became impaired. It would trouble her during the journey. True, because she hasn't talked for like the entire time. A few days before Neoma made her way to her journey, she tried to find an alternative way to channel her voice, but then it struck her. And she basically used the lunar song to kind of like vibrate, and those sound waves would let her speak. Does that make sense? You know, because sound is waves, and you think you could make it vibrate and make it speak. I don't know. I thought it made sense at the time. And that's basically it. Yeah, that's the story. Once settled, ready to take on her fate, she took up a look into the bright blue sky. The bright sunlight shimmering in the bright blue eyes. Wait, I think I wrote that down as a joke. Maybe someone will be able to answer the questions she has, not only about the world, but about herself, her powers, the reason for her existence. Neoma took her first step forward, no more running. Yeah, that was her backstory. Oh my god, I don't even fucking remember this. So basically, like, that was her, the backstory that I gave her, or them. I still don't know what the fuck Neoma really is. It's up to the fucking viewer, I guess. I don't know. Because I don't think I really gave... I know I referred to her as her, but I'm pretty sure Neoma was more like... androgynous. So... You know, because I created her, I will just make her androgynous now. Who the fuck? Why the fuck is... Why is there someone in chat called Velky? Why is there someone else called Velky? What the fuck? Hi Velky, how are you doing? Am I going insane right now? Yeah, no, this am I tripping right now? Is there a second Velky in my chat? So yeah, but yeah, the looter song I had as a relic because it was just there for the sake so I could speak. And this is how the story starts. Basically, what this journey was is that me and two friends, we met in this city. This city was called, I don't know, because I can't pull up the fucking map. I fucking wish I could, so I could tell you guys about the story, but I fucking can't find it. Why did I close this fucking card? Ew. I wonder if I can somehow go to the map? I don't know if I can change anything here because I'm not the DM. I don't know if this is like something I can do. I don't think I can. Backgrounds. Is this the one? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to change this stuff. I don't know how to go to the next page. So, yeah, basically how the story goes, since I don't know how else to figure this shit out. Basically, we were in the city and I met two of my friends, quote unquote. One was a barbarian, very big guy, I think. The other one was a halfling and she was a warrior. She had like a, or no, she was some kind of like, I think she was an artificer. I don't know, artificer or something. So we go into that town, we meet each other, we talk, and eventually, you know, I was there to seek answers, of course, about who that big evil is. And my other clanmates had their own reasons to being there, which I fucking forgot, because honestly, I don't remember that. We went to this really big forge, apparently, that was very important, that made, like, really cool weapons. Not super important, not really anything we did there. Eventually, we found out that there was this guy that invited us into his place because he saw us adventurous and asked us to kill a bunch of orcs. And he wanted us to collect their ears so that he knew like we killed them and they would pay us gold. Right? So we did it. We were like becoming mercenaries for them. We went to this like weapon shop because he gave us some gold. But Orcus friend, not here, buddy. Not here. So yeah, we started fighting orcs and shit. Like, so basically we went to the city, the town hall, because we needed to get some weapons, some equipment, right? Some bags and shit. We went in. First thing I did was I tried to steal lockpicks from the fucking table at a local store, and yeah, I rolled a 2. Yeah. And then the guy by the counter, the DM said like, he was like, "Hey, what are you doing there?" And I was like, "Oh, I was trying to check out what this thing was, and I accidentally dropped it, you know." And then I pretended to drop the thing, and then he told me to roll deception, and I rolled a 2 on deception. Good start. Good start of the whole run. Because it was my first time, he allowed me to roll deception one more time after that, because I said like, no, like seriously, like it was just I made some bullshit story up, saying that I wanted to check out the quality of the lockpick before I tested them. That's why I took them out of the bag and shit like that. And then he was like, "Oh, okay," because I rolled deception again, and then he believed it. To which then I eventually put back the lockpicks. Then he turned around again, and then I tried to steal it again. And then he found out again, and then I rolled a 1 on deception, and then he kicked me out. Mind you, I'm a sorcerer. Is this a in real life story or game? Oh, this is D&D. This is not real. This is in game. So that's what happened, and yeah, my teammates were really. Are you still by? Yeah, I'm by myself. No, I am definitely still by. Yeah. What a great sequence of rolls. I remember my first roll being a nat 1. Yeah, my second roll was or my third roll was a nat 1. But eventually, you know, they got mad at me, but eventually we got the items we needed. And then, we left, got some potions, and then we started going on a journey. It took us a couple of days. We traveled. We eventually got to this goblin cave that we started invading, and we started killing them. And they actually almost killed us. Also, apparently there was like a fucking talking deer somewhere at some point, and someone had talking to animals. Or no, there was a deer somewhere, and they used talking with animals, and they started talking to a deer. That was really weird. I don't really know what you know what I would take from that, because I didn't know that people could talk to deers in that game. One of my teenagers just started fucking talking to deers and just gave us a bunch of information, which was huge, by the way. Eventually we found the fucking goblin cave, or the orc cave, and we started fucking slaughtering them. Turns out that the deeper we went into the orc cave, it wasn't just an orc cave, it was actually like a forge. It was an old dwarven forge. A great under in a cave that went really deep. Because we fought our way through like a bunch of, like, you know, orcs and shit like that, and eventually we're going to this really gloomy cave that eventually led into a temple, and that temple was just a dwarven mine, or like a dwarven forge, which was inhabited by draugrs. And my teammate walked up to a draugr because they were like, "Hey, what are you doing here?" And they were like, "Oh, we're just looking around. You know, we're here on a mission, and we suddenly stumbled into here." And this draugr was like, "Oh, you better make sure you get out of here." And then the draugr walked up to the halfling friend that I had, and this was the most legendary moment. She had a greatsword behind her on her back, by the way, mind you, and she was like half the size of the draugr. The draugr walks up to her. She looks up to the draugr and she's like, "Well, you see," and then she says, and then I pull out my sword and try and and then swing my sword at the draugr, right? And then DM says, "Okay, roll for that." Okay, right? Guess what? She rolls a nat 20. She rolls a nat 20. So because it was a surprise attack, what happened is that she pulled out her greatsword and cleanly fucking severed the draugr's head in one go. Like just a boom. He was dead. And I was like, holy shit. That's crazy. She rolled a nat 20 one-shot a draugr because he was trying to look down on her, and she was like, "Nah, I'm not having that shit, bro." I love giving comically small characters comically large weapons. Yeah, it was like a really big greatsword, and she just swung that shit and clean sliced off his head. Beautiful. And then there were 2 other draugrs behind them that were guards, and we just beat the shit out of them. Yeah, no, we fucked them up really fast. We went further into that draugr, or the dwarven forge. Eventually, there was a fucking, I don't know what they were called. It's one of those enemies that can jump planes, and they just disappeared. Like, one that can seduce you. Succubus? Not a succubus. It wasn't a succubus. They could seduce, they could charm you, basically. I don't know what they were called, but they could jump planes. Siren? Yes, there was a siren. Yeah, there was a siren we fought. And the siren almost fucked us up, because the siren started charming our fucking barbarian, and the barbarian went for me. And we tried to kill the siren, but she would constantly jump like planes, so we couldn't attack her. And and we would have to constantly fight against our own people. And that fucking room, it was just a fucking 4x4 room with us and a siren, locked doors, couldn't go anywhere. And they kept charming, like if the charm would wear off, she would just charm someone else and then just jump planes again. I don't know how we eventually ended up fighting her and defeating her, but eventually we did it. There was also a different room. For some reason, there were like cloths and shit attacking us. Actually, a fucking chair. I almost got killed by a chair. Mind you. Because a fucking chair started flying at me and it almost killed me. That was cool. And then we went further into the dwarven mines or dwarven forge. Eventually found the chief of the Draugrs, and they were like, why are you here? And I said, oh yeah, well, those guards in the front, so we just had a nice talk with them, and we just said like, hey, we just want to pass by here and pick up something because it's from a quest, and we'll be out. I rolled deception. I think I rolled like an 18, and she believed it, so we didn't have to fight the chief. And then we walked away, and then I think we backstabbed her. I still think we backstabbed them and killed them. Because, yeah. Anyway, and then we kept going. Eventually, there was a big ladder that went down, and that ladder led to a fucking dragon. An ice dragon. An ice dragon, no, a water dragon. I think a water or ice dragon. And then we just fought a dragon, basically. That was really cool. Basically, what we did is that one of my teammates had water walking, so she started running towards the water dragon and attacking it. And what I did for shits and giggles was fucking cast lightning bolt on the water. So I would fucking hurt all of them. Because I was not on the water. I just fucking started shooting lightning. It was really funny. Yeah. And then I thought about it, and then I used an ice spell instead, I think, and froze the floor so that she could stand on the ice instead of water walking. And then I would use fireball. That was pretty cool. The one time you got to use fireball, I guess. And then we went home. Yeah, then we just killed a bunch of orcs. Yeah. And at the very end, Kieran gave my character like a little like, oh, the lunar song is activating. And everyone was like, what the fuck, he has a relic? Because nobody knew I had the lunar song on me the entire time because I didn't tell them about the lunar song. Nobody knew about the lunar song. And then out of nowhere, they were like, wait, Neoma has a fucking lunar song? Like, has a fucking relic, bro? And I was like, oh, yeah, about that. I had to explain to them why I had a fucking relic on me. And then they were like very sarcastic about it, and they were like, why didn't you use it during the dragon fight? And I'm like, I can't use it. But yeah, so this is kind of like what basically my D&D campaign was. I tried to cut it short because it's a lot otherwise, and my throat is like literally dying right now. I've been yapping for three hours straight here. But oh, tomorrow we're also playing Deltarune. Don't forget, Deltarune Chapter 3 tomorrow, chat. I remember I cast a fireball in the closet. Why? Toby Fox delivered. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna play Chapter 3 tomorrow on Twitch. If you haven't played Deltarune yet, you still have the chance to do so. I wanted to give people some time to play Deltarune before I played it, so that you didn't have spoilers, but I could still enjoy it. So if you want to come watch me play Deltarune tomorrow, that'd be cool. I'm sure it will be a big stream because I think a lot of people wanted me to play Deltarune. So I hope lots will be there. If you can make it tomorrow, it would be cool. Yeah. Talk about playing. We should probably play Expedition. Maybe? What's the Discord server link? Discord.gg/Velky. You can also check the description for all the links. Sorry. And did you beat Until Genocide route? Yeah, ages ago. With ages ago, that was 1 year ago. 1 year ago. Ages, yeah, 1 year ago. I beat it like last year in January. Thank you for the stream, Velky. Have a happy Pride Month. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. There is no I in team, but there is 6 eyes in. I don't give a damn how big the room is. I cast Fireball. That's me though. That's me though. If I'm a sorcerer, bro, I have Fireball. I can trust me. I'm using that Fireball. I am using that Fireball. But yeah, we can play some Expedition, I guess. For a little bit. I also bought Last of Us. Unless you guys want to watch me play Last of Us. I played Last of Us for a little bit before I load. So you're gonna be missing some of it, but I could play that too. Depends on what you guys prefer. Last of Us or Last of Us or although I do kind of want to finish Expedition, I don't know. Hard choice. Last of Us is the most overrated zombie game I think I've ever seen. It's good, but Dying Light is better. I mean, the story is better than Last of Us. And also, Last of Us's virus just makes sense. Like the fact that it's about like the fact that it's about the idea that the fungus takes over your brain makes a lot more sense to me as a zombie thing. Both games are so different, yeah, because Last of Us is more like story based. Gameplay wise, yeah, it's also completely different. It's hard to really compare those two. I mean, the Last of Us story is better, I'd say, but that's just my opinion though. Dying Light better goated. I like Dying Light's mechanics with the grappling hook and stuff like that. That's cool, but thanks for the stream. I'm new to your channel. I'm glad that Fuzz is a nice corner on the internet. Oh, hi. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy the content. The content of me just sitting here, yapping. I want to play a game, but I can't choose. Dying Light is an evolution of Rabies, so it's similar to Tilu. But yeah, Tilu's story is so much better. Yeah. That's the thing. Like it's the gameplay might not be the best because the gameplay is supposed to be slow. It's supposed to be scary more. It's supposed to feel more oppressed, right? Because the zombies are all around you, and that's kind of the vibe of the game. And I get that from the game when I play it. It's not supposed to be fluid. It's supposed to be messy. That's just the vibe of it. So I think it fits. How's Pride been for you? It's boring where I live because it rains with biblical proportions, and only few places that celebrate it are in bars in downtown areas. Aw, Pride has been pretty okay here for me. Not much really happens for Pride here either. Yeah, I don't really celebrate Pride that often, or at all really, for that matter. Ugh, I'm getting eepy. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna play Expedition. I've decided. I've given it like 5-second thought. Wait, who the fuck messaged me on Discord? Maybe sometime. I barely have time nowadays. Oh, for the games? Yeah, that's such a mood though. I could also never really play games anymore nowadays. Alright. Okay, let's see. Bro, why is there a fucking game called Tour de France 2025? Are you kidding me? Wait, are you telling me you're just cycling? You're not telling me there's a game where you just cycle, right? Oh, you're fucking taking. It doesn't even look good. Who the fuck made this game? It looks so ass. What is this? Oh, it's so loud. I'm so sorry. That's so loud. What is this? This is so... There's this fucking weird Tour de France game. And then there's one game, Pro Cycling Manager. What is this shit? Who would play these games? Who plays these games? Wait, Stellar Blade is on PC? Oh man. I already played Stellar Blade though. I played it on fucking PS5. Why did Stellar... Wait, why? I thought it was PS exclusive. That's literally why I bought it on fucking PlayStation. You... It's coming out in 6 days? I didn't know Stellar Blade came out. Wait, what? Pre-purchase now, available on PS5. Yeah, I fucking knew that. Celebrate was a pretty good game though, all things considered. Like it's like the main character is like, you know, gooner bait as fuck, but it's a good game. I wouldn't judge a game so quickly based on like what it looks like. Are you tired by any chance? Yes, I am actually. All right, well, I guess we'll see where Expedition will lead us. Maybe we'll finish the game by today. I hope so. I'm really excited. I just want to know the ending. If you're tired, go eat. No, I want to finish this game. I want to finish this game. I'm determined. I'm determined to finish. Why did I say it like that? Why did my model? Why are you freezing? What? Okay. Okay, that was weird. Alright. Finish the game and then go eat. Yeah, so that was what I was thinking. And my mouse. I can't. My model's stuck. I can't move my mouse. Why is it locking my mouse in place? Let me move my mouse. I can move myself. No, I cannot move myself. I'm gonna close the game. I can't move myself. How do I do this? How do I don't know how. I hate how Expedition just locks your mouse. Ah! God, I'm going insane. All tabbing. I already tried. It doesn't work. It sucks. Where's the YouTube chat? Twitch should go away. Twitch should go away. YouTube should come back. Alright, Nito. Nito. Muy bueno. I don't know what I'm saying. Yuri, hi, hello. Hello, welcome. Alright, Alright, we are back on Expedition. which we haven't played since last 2 weeks ago, I think. It's been some time. It's been some time we played this game. Yeah. And we're now on the epilogue, which is apparently the last. I don't know how many hours are you in? Like a lot. We're at the final chapter. And honestly, frankly, I have no clue. Someone told me to go back and kind of like explore, because apparently there's a lot of Easter egg stuff in here. So I am going to do that and check it out. I kind of see what's there, you know? I'm about like 27 hours in, I think. And they said I could interact with stuff. This is also apparently in the past. Play as harp and Maman's piano. Where's so I miss hearing you play. I miss all the silly songs you wrote for me. Okay. Oh my god, it's Eski! A family's artwork, the little one in the corner is mine. The only one Maman deemed acceptable for the wall. Aw, that's mean. Noko and Monoko the third. They seem peaceful by the fire. Oh, they're the doggo! Oh, that's cute. That's kind of neat, no? There's like these small references. I like that. Can I go into the doors? Okay, the rest is locked off. Verso, there will never be another family for portrait, will there? Is Verso dead? Like, is the real Verso dead? I assume the real Verso is dead, but what happened? Doesn't seem a lot of interactable, so guess we'll see what's up.
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas.
What do you mean? What? They're still fighting each other inside the canvas? So the entire gommage is fake?
He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
Huh? I'm worried they've been inside the canvas for so long.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire. Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already. Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help.
Is this not the past? This is now? Yeah, it might be. It might be now. Did you see Verso?
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that.
Why is she such a bitch?
Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear. I know you're not a child, but you're not grown either. And too many in our family have lost all.
What game is this? Expedition 33. Okay.
Help her do what? Run away and hide? She's already succeeded there. Honestly, if Aline wants to numb herself in the canvas, then let her. Grief is no excuse. We're all grieving. She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. She failed her responsibilities. I don't have time to coddle her. And
For Versa died, he would have said the same.
I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor. I have my pets in place. She who controls chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her. Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time. As she weakens, Renoir is able to erase her oldest creations, with the exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them immortal, but luckily, they're also quite useless.
What the hell? Conclude
I need
questions.
you to take care of yourself while I'm gone.
Okay. You're leaving?
Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family is in mourning. The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we painters are to survive.
I want to help.
You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability.
What the fuck?
The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again. And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made. Verso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. The damn fool. Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help Renoir. I need him back here sooner rather than later. I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not.
How long did you start playing? Not long, like 10 minutes ago?
Can you handle that? Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life.
Bro, leave her alone, man. Can't just say she's... Man, this poor girl. Look at her state, bro. Like, she's fucking half blind, burnt to shit, can barely talk. How can you not feel bad for her?
Go to the canvas when you're ready. And repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation.
Repaint your throat?
Lest you forget, the only good. And
Okay, sure. I'll go into the canvas. We also childhood canvas where we used to play, where he painted Eski and Monoko, and where Mama and Papa now fight. That's right, it is my fault. I should help fix this. If I want to fix this, I do. If I can, Verso would have. And it would be nice to talk and breathe again without pain, without my face being. Not that it's the reason to do this. No, it's the right thing to do after everything I've caused. Enter the canvas. Yes. Wait, so is that Mael then? As the painted version of her in this painted world?
Out of the canvas, she'll try to return. We must hide the canvas.
well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot.
Hi,
you've chosen.
Mizu.
She'll still find it, but I'm impressed.
I'm this close to quitting my job, BRB. I hope you're okay.
You destroy the canvas. And that means stopping the final sliver of Verso's soul from painting. See?
What?
Wasn't so hard. Wait, that's Aline's chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you. It's just start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations. Have fun.
As Mael, right?
At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
Okay. It's Mael, isn't it?
She's beautiful.
But like,
What a lovely voice. Love, did you decide on a name?
Yes. Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together. You'll never know us. But I want you to know that you are loved.
oh my god, it's fucking Mael.
You're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile. You will cry iridescent tears. You will know love. And you will know pain.
Okay, now I understand the story now.
You will know.
So basically what happened is that this entire world in itself is merely just a painting, as far as I understand it. And there's multiple versions of the same person in the same world because there's currently two painters that are fighting each other by creating multiple versions of what they deemed should be the painting that fight against each other. That's why there is two versions of each, right? For example, Mael is the version that one of the painters painted, and then Alicia is someone that I think that Renoir painted that one, probably. So I'm pretty sure like there's just different versions of the same person there. Why are you telling us stuff we know? I don't I'm theorizing, motherfucker. I don't know. I'm trying to figure stuff out here.
But you are strong, and you will survive. You will struggle, and you will learn. You'll find people to call your own, and you will shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world, and the people around you. You'll forever be our princess.
We're putting it together for the first time. Yeah, dude.
I have decided on her name. And her name will be... Mael.
Okay. Well, at least we were right about the fact that Alicia was Mael the whole time. There's oh, hell nah, man. What the? That was the epilogue of part 2? There is a whole fucking third act? But I'm about to go to sleep. There's a whole third act. Oh my god. Hi, Snag. Welcome. Oh my god. God, I can't believe there's a whole third act.
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Mael.
Damn.
I think I do too. But I'm not really Verso, and you're not really Mael, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you. I'm still Mael, though.
Because the real Verso's dead.
You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but
Now she knows.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. If I'd listened to Mama, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Versa would still be alive and you
Wouldn't exist.
wouldn't be caught in the middle. Maman did a terrible thing, painting you into Versa's canvas, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone is better this way.
Better for who? Versa would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Esquier and his gestuals and Grandis.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not to me. Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Will he?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
Wait, so Renoir is gonna be a friend now? So the mother made Renoir look like... So the mother, in hindsight, is technically the bad guy. Because she's like kind of an ass about it. Holy shit. Painter power Pictos acquired. Power to deal more than 9,900. Finally! Finally! Belle has recovered her memories as a paintress. So like... Oh, she looks fucking good, dude. Oh my goodness. Real Mael. Oh my god. What a sick ass fit, bro. That looks nice. Alright, we still have our stuff. Painted power. Yeah, I mean, come on. Come on, guys. Painted power, I will take painted power and change it out for this one right now. Or maybe this one. Or this one. Yeah, the double burn. Double burn we can actually just take off. And give her painted power. Maybe I can change the Pictos she has? Let me see. The double burn, how much does it cost? Double burn. 30 Yeah, whatever, man. 30 fucking points, are you crazy? The fuck? Alright, cool. Well, we'll see how much damage we'll do now with Mael. We have to get this for everyone, so everyone gets, like, more damage.
Repaint everything.
I hope it doesn't cost too much, because that sucks, man.
Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
All right. Oh my god, did Zatacho just fucking... Wait, I just saw something. Holy shit, what is this? Wait, what in the world am I looking at, bro? What am I looking at? Brother, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is Hitacho? What have you created? What is this monstrosity? You like this?
What the fuck?
It's Squidward.
I think you mean it was Squidward.
It's so good. Well, it's my Discord if you want it as your profile picture, for some fucking reason. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Moving on. I saw it. I thought it was funny. I'll put that on the fridge. That's crazy. Well, I don't know if I'm still over leveled at this point. I'm gonna be real. But I guess we'll find out. I assume enemies will become stronger now, considering that we have found the 9,009. Why is it so fucking dark? Holy shit. Hi Jack. Jack. I don't know how to say that name. So hi. Oh, there's an enemy. Or is that the Renoir? It's Jack. And happy you're fine. Happy you're fine. Sorry. Hey! God damn.
Alicia. You're safe. I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
I'm number 3 now. You gotta chat more.
Some of Eileen's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Eileen did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion.
How do you even get the crown thingy? You have to like type and chat more, and then eventually you'll get XP. And if you have enough XP, you'll climb the ladder.
The canvas was not easy.
So you can yap between each other if you want to, or you can yap with me.
She's home now. Why?
You know your
Is he your
mother
dad? Yes.
first so painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of
That
the
was
living,
the dad all
we must
along. Yeah.
part with the dead.
Renoir
No, Papa, see,
was
I hid the canvas.
always the father.
This
Mel
is our
was always
only
Alicia.
opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No.
Harmony.
Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide.
You're home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
Not, Mum. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again.
What the fuck? Okay, I thought we were cool. Oh my, I thought we were chilling.
Papa, what are you...
It's time to go home.
No, Verso! Oh wait, I can paint now! I can bring him back! Shut up and take a moment. Thank you, and Chubby, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the $3. I hope you have a good day. Happy Pride.
Verso, come on. Come on.
We're running! Esky! I love Esky. Wait, so she could create whatever she wants now? She's a paintress now. So we escaped. Well, so much for that. Fucking hell. All right. I cut my pair leave. Thank you. It's so sweet. I appreciate it. Monster designs are interesting. I like them. I know, right? They're so weird, but they're so cool. Wait, doesn't mean I can bring everyone back? Can we bring Gustav back? Come on, you can do it. Bringing them back. I still never really understood the purpose of the gamage, though.
What am I doing wrong?
Don't be discouraged. It's only been a day since you remembered.
What game is this? Is it Expedition 33?
Remember them. Painting isn't about verisimilitude, it's about essence. Truth of who they are. Your father made the axles, right?
You're my favorite YouTuber. Thank you. That's so sweet. I appreciate it.
Who guards truth with lies.
My vision is blurry. Go to sleep, Minnie. What the hell?
And your brother.
Playing Peak. Yes! Woke up what I miss? Not much. We just started playing a game. And we're vibing, right? She brought them back? Well, where's Gustav? Bless you.
We got marched.
Not anymore. Welcome back.
Wow, your hair.
We have much to talk about.
G-Man is it possible? I mean, she should be able to.
And you were a paintress too.
So cool, right?
And you knew this whole time. You fucking coward! You betrayed us! We trusted you.
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Stop.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
So this world is just not real, right?
Not
Technically.
all of it.
It's a painting.
The expeditioners. The ones killed by Neva.
But I guess the metaphor is that the painting tells a story, right?
Their chroma remains in their bodies.
It's a beautiful story.
Like the gamage.
It's sold chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
Time for the greatest expedition in history.
Okay. Do I have any upgrades? Oh, yeah, because we don't have the thing guy anymore. They're always gonna have less. Like, Sierra and Monaco are always gonna have less, man. That's gonna suck. We also upgrade weapons now. I don't have enough though. I feel like. I mean, I already have really good skills. I don't think I really need anything else anymore. Maybe some upgrades? Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Oh, wait.
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
Good night, everyone. Have fun. Good night, Sadie. Sleep well. Thank you for coming by.
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her.
So basically, we forced the mother now out of the canvas so she can no longer paint on the canvas, quote unquote? Or like, what?
I guess we'll see.
But then why didn't she not awaken in real life though? What? I'm confused.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell
Told you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it?
Maybe.
What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb.
Hi, Minnie. There's a side effects being a painting for too long now. Oh yeah, maybe they're like stun locked or something.
Save it. I don't need your mea culpa. You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But, oh well.
I feel like Xiao is the most reasonable person.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it.
That was fast.
Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore.
Right. He's right. Good night, Minnie. Sleep well.
And that means I can see my husband again.
She's right. Technically, like, nothing matters anymore. She can just be recreated again.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand. We're good.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back, you owe me.
Imagine you realize that the entire world that you're in was just a painting, so no matter what really happened, it doesn't matter because you can just be brought back. So then it's like, do you even fear death anymore?
You got it.
Would you even fear death anymore if you just, it wouldn't matter if you would be dead or not?
Everyone's mad at you.
Are you?
Isky can be sad, or bad, or even rad.
I love it.
But never, ever mad.
Should I celebrate? Yes, always. Dude, that's so cool. I love
Things
him.
happen when we get mad.
True.
Oh, I know.
So true.
But I can never be mad at you.
Aww. Cute. Where's Mael? Where's Mael just gone? Arma. Mael, hello.
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman. That's probably why he hasn't come after us. but
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
what's
True.
the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
But if you go home, everyone dies. You gotta save everyone, though.
You're fighting each other.
He's very cute. His voice is comfortable. I love him. Who? Oh, Esky, yes.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief.
True.
Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
That's true, actually. The entire world, the whole existence of that world is because the family couldn't get over the grief of loss. And decided to like make a fake world where everyone would exist anyway. And that's just, yeah. What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? Develop a trick to break these weirdly textured things. Let me teach it to you. Oh, what? Dude, I could learn that here? I didn't even know that. What the fuck? I got some weird hairstyles. 4 out of 9. Got a weird ass new hairstyle. It looked wonky as fuck. Oh hell no, what the fuck? God, I'm so eepers. What the hell? Why am I so tired? Maybe it's because like create the greatest expedition in history. Check out others. That was adorable. No, it wasn't. What are you talking about?
Nice hair.
Oh yeah. That.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I didn't. My memories. I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods. 2 homes. 2 Lumiere.
You're not an orphan anymore.
That's so weird.
You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. And I didn't see it at the time. But all the families who took turns taking care
EP
of
time. EP time indeed. I'm so tired, but I want to keep playing for a little bit at least. We won't finish the game today, I'm already telling you that, but we'll probably play for like an hour or 2. If I can.
This is a lot to take in.
Yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
How much longer are you planning to play? Like an hour or 2, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. Write in the journal. The soundtrack is really good. Mel finds a spot where she can write. She spent some time writing a Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She writes about everything the painters Eileen Renoir. So no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. Mel immersed herself in Gustav's journal, poring over every detail. She will forever cherish his memory. The memories of Gustav inspire Mel. Skill? What? You sure what she brings the princess back? You want to read? Wait, what? I got a new skill? Wait, I want to know the skill now though. What did I get? Gustav's homage. Deal a single target lightning damage, 8 hits, increase to mark damage. Doesn't remove mark? That's pretty good. What the fuck? Okay. Damn, alright. Mark. I don't really have mark. Fence's Fury. I guess we can clear this one, but then she doesn't have a break anymore. And this one does more. Oh, this one puts you to Virtuos. So I can actually remove this one and take in the break. Where is it again? Yeah. Because the Gustav's homage puts you into virtuose stance. And Flitfur keeps you in virtuose stance. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take that. That's pretty good. Alright. Time to go on an adventure. Oh, cutscene. Oh, boys. This is... You're not ready for this one. Oh, she's bringing everyone back. Are we gonna go on an expedition with everyone? Oh, shit! Is she bringing everyone back to life? Like, what's happening? Is she extracting chroma from them? Oh, she is, I think. Or is she bringing them back to life? If she gets everyone back, that would go so hard. Like, what is happening right now? Holy shit! No way! Dude, she just brought back a fucked up expeditioners. That is crazy. Holy. That is so hype, bro. Esky ability unlocked. Flying, right? Yeah. That goes so hard. That goes so hard. Expedition 33 final objective. Head back to Lumiere and expel Renoir from the canvas.
Once we're ready, we can head to Lumiere.
Oh. So this is the final fight. Well, first things first, I wanna travel, bro. Like, what the hell? Side content? Yeah, of course. What do you mean? I'm gonna beat the shit out of everything in the skies now, bro. I've been wanting to like fly around for a while now. I wanna explore it. The final boss? I think we can go to the final boss, but what is this stuff here? Oh, this is so pretty.
Flashing through the sky.
Look how nice it looks. I can go anywhere now. Oh, what are you? Oh, do we fight? Do we fight? Oh, you're just little things. Do we fight? Can I go inside you? Okay.
Flashing through the sky.
Don't know if I've been here before. Doesn't seem like it. What are you guys? Hello, can I fight you? Uh-oh. He can fly, yeah, he can fly now. I'm just gonna see how much damage I can do now. Not bad, not bad. Sure. Why does my controller not vibrate? Whatever. Yeah, this works. Oh, that's vibrate. Never mind. I was just stupid. I don't remember how to play this anymore. Oh yeah, no, I do. I remember.
Brace yourselves.
They do a lot of damage, dude.
I'll do it.
How strong are these guys?
Not impressed.
How strong are these guys? The fuck? I can't hit them at all. Oh, dude, this is fucked up. What do I do?
Sorry, I failed.
Okay.
You can do better.
I hate how she has a shield.
Ready to evade.
Oh. Youch. No! Dude! Oh, this is fucked up. They're really strong. I don't think I can beat these guys. Welcome to this to me. Oh fuck. Nah, they're kind of strong though. They're kind of strong. Oh my goodness. All right. That was an experience. And if you kill the one who does the most damage first, well, first things I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn down the difficulty, man. God, I can't even play the goddamn game. I don't really feel like it's been that much harder, but they do so much damage though. I don't know. Oh god, I'm in some random place again.
We can head to Lumia.
Let's go somewhere else, I guess. Unless I want to keep it on expert. I don't know if I do. That dragon over there, bro, I don't know. I don't know. If I can't even kill mobs, that dragon's gonna beat my ass. Yeah, I have something unlocked that helps. Oh no, I have it, but I need to have... Mael needs to unlock it for everyone else first. What is this? Is that a casino? There's a casino? Okay. Cool. Can we gamba stuff here? Can we gamba here? Hello. Hello. Okay. This doesn't really look like a
casino.
Oh shit, it's up there. Okay. What human up here? What? What is this place? This is why this is the whole world. Leave me the whole world. I don't know, here after the fracture I couldn't get back down, so this is my whole world. You want help getting back down? Nah, I'm good. Who watched over things I left? Nah. You see, this thing is a living proof of history. This used to be the place to be, you know? Play some games, drink some drinks, gamble a bit, all the fun stuff. Now it's like, well, you know, anyway, just don't talk to a dimwit over there. Who's that? Such a downer, stuck in the past. Talk to him and he'll draw you nostalgia. This guy? Okay, I'm fucking with this so far. That's cool, huh? Is it closed? You see nobody inside? Do you call out? Yes. 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 Could you peasants please cease that infernal shouting? Oh, hello. I have no interest in conversing with unconscious humans. Leave. Yes. 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 Why are we not answering? What? Why not? Can I go inside somehow? Oh. Bro, are you telling me there's a casino I can't enter? I don't even get inside the casino. I don't think it's possible, dude. This sucks. That's ass. This casino sucks. 1 out of 10. 0-star review. Shitty casino. Doesn't even work. What about you? Why does nobody talk to me? Huh? I guess we'll leave then. I got music. That was cool, I guess. I'm kind of sad. I wish we could gamble. I'm going to take a nap. Good night. Sleep well. Oh, maybe we'll come back here later. Maybe there's something else. Talk as Minoko? Oh, maybe you're right. You have a good point. You have a good point. Maybe I should talk about Minoko. I forgot I have different characters. Minoko would get me in. Yeah. Minoko. Yes. 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 Oh, hello. What do I owe the pleasure of your company? What are you doing in here? I'm a lone intellectual cast aside by people whose constant obsession which conflict drove me away. We are fellows then. So it appears. Isn't this the old Gastro Casino? Indeed it is. I maintain this play even after its fall, so its history is never forgotten. Before the fracture, I ran this establishment, the joy of seeing people revel in their fortunes. And the despair when they lost it all. I miss those times. You must move on, my friend. I wish I could, but the illusion from the past happiness is more appealing to me. My friend, your clothing is a disaster. You should wear something befitting your stature. Here, try these on from the ancient times. Now you look like a true gentleman from simpler times. Thank you, my friend. You're welcome, my new friend. Is that it? Is there like no outfit or something? Or like gamba? That God damn. Hey, your brother dripped out. What the fuck? Am I got the drip? I mean, it's Minoko, eh? Can we also bring Noko back? Oh my god, I love deers. Fresh out the shower with the drip. He looks crazy though. I love that. That looks good. I guess we'll leave. I guess we got a cool outfit. I wish there was like something more than a fucking outfit, but hey, whatever. It's still cool though. It doesn't make it any less cool. You're tired? No, I'm not tired. I'm just tired. Wait, that's the same thing. I'm gonna check where I can go here. I'm kind of scared of the dragon, so I kind of want to actually, you know, don't want to test it? You want to test it? Oh man, I don't know, bro. There's a tower on his face, man. Ah. Oh boy. I don't know. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. He takes no damage. Oh, okay. That's cool. You know, I like that. That seems not really fair.
I won't waste this.
Okay. Nah, bro, he's taking all. He's gonna give me like 20 hits now. Oh, wait. That's fucked up, bro.
Let us stay.
Dude, what? So damage cap was gonna be, it's already unlocked, but I need to. My damage cap is already unlocked. I just need to unlock it for every other character. I don't know, man. This is a hard ass boss. All right, I need to level up. Aren't you one-shotting every enemy already? Nah, not anymore. I used to until I got into Act 3. And now suddenly everyone is 10 times stronger than me. Even though I was over leveled as fuck. So I guess not anymore. It's character based? Yeah, it's basically a skill. Like, I don't know why my model died. Hello? Model? Hello? Okay. I don't know what happened there. I think I disconnected. So basically, there's this one skill. It's called Painted Power. And damage can exceed 9,999, but I don't have it unlocked yet because I keep fucking losing every fight I'm trying to fight. Because they're too goddamn strong. This is what... Painting workshop. There was another painting thing over here that I kind of want to check out. This tower thing. What the fuck is that? The monolith is still there. Oh, well, I guess we'll find out. What's this? Crimson Forest. You should use Stand Hall? What the fuck is that? I don't even have Stand Hall. Who is supposed to have Stand Hall? What is Stand Hall? My L skill? Like a Stand Hall. I don't have the skill. Model started sleeping? Yeah, my model felt me. Wait. 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 Can we fight something? I think it would be very winnable if I would just get the damage cap unlock. Oh, Stand Hall. Extreme single target void damage, one hit, removes self shields and self applies defenseless. Yeah, I guess. Sure. That doesn't seem bad. Void damage to all enemies. Also gives 35 of gradient charge. I don't know if I'm going to use this. But I guess we could try it. I guess we can give it a spin. If the skill is ass, I blame you. Although I don't really know what I want to swap out for it. Power release, I guess. I think power release is better though, no? Like, am I crazy? It applies burn and fire damage. Then it'll remove self shields and self applies defenseless. Isn't that a bad thing? What? Doesn't this nerf me? This void damage better be worth it, dude. This void damage better be worth it. If this is ass. Boy. Where am I? Hi, I'm a female who's just starting out. What clothes should I butt start out as? Whatever you feel like would look cute on you. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. Most boys go with thigh highs and skirts and shit like that, but you can also go for leggings.
An advantage.
Or oversized hoodies or crop tops or whatever is feminine to you. Or blouses. Cute blouses can work too. Whatever you feel like, really. Whatever you're comfortable with. You don't really have to follow like the stereotype. Just be yourself. Have fun. Explore. And stuff like that, you know? Can I fight something? Is this just an explore world? Man, where are the enemies at, man? Dude, that looks like an enemy. Are you an enemy? Ah! Okay. Alright. You look like enemies. Kinda shit damage, not gonna lie.
Time to end this.
I think it was better to give it to Verso, for real. I should have given it to Verso, I think.
Watch out, my owl.
Ah.
Okay.
By the way, the low, medium, high on skills doesn't mean anything. Why would they put that there then? Okay, I'm gonna try Stand Hall. Was that 220,000 damage? $220K! Did I see that right? Excuse me? What? That's not that's not okay. That's not okay. That's not okay. What the fuck do you mean? Excuse me? Excuse me? How can you do that? Kind of low damage? How is that? Can you go even higher than that? The fuck? Yeah, it's not that high, man. It could be higher, honestly. Alright, I think we got the pick though now, so I think we're good. No, we don't. Ugh. This sucks. That's crazy damage. I was doing music immediately into Act 3 and my verse was immortal. What the fuck? How hard did you guys fucking power level, man? I thought I was power leveling, but god damn. Like other people went even more ham than I did. You gotta win 4 fights with it equipped? Oh, that's not too bad. Well, I mean, if we keep dealing that damage, I mean, Jesus Christ. Oh, what? Is there nothing here? Oh. Oh no, there is. A jump? Oh. I guess I do. I mean, sure. That was not intended, but I found one of those statues. It does cost some AP that I don't have.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, neat. Ah, this timing sucks. I'm too tired for this, man. It's actually fucked up, huh? Dude, Stemhell's crazy. That's insane.
Let's carve a path.
What's the point of them putting like fucking damage stuff there if it doesn't really mean anything? You could just spam last chance with cheater and use it every turn. Last chance? What's last chance? Longer shell. Oh, more enemies. Let's go! It's fine, chat. Once I play this off stream and I like start understanding like the other systems now, I can make a stronger build. Now I know. I'm no longer limited. What a crazy attack, though. I go up? Oh, I was there already. What? I'm pretty sure. Oh no, oh no, oh no. No! No, I'm stuck! Fuck! Wait! No! No! Wait, how did I do this? I'm stuck! Fuck! Hell, how did you... I don't know! I don't know! I'm stuck! Fuck! I don't know! How do I... Can I... How do I... There's one that's here! Fuck! No! You deserve that? How? What did I do? Oh my... Oh man. The fuck, bro? Come on, man. How could I have known? Like, how is this fair, dude? Come on. Can you fast travel? No, I just reloaded. It's fine. The reload is not that far away. What's that sound? Oh, hello. Hi. Did you learn your lesson? No. Let me jump, man. What the fuck? You're such a hater.
Let's carve a path.
Dun, 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 dun.
Time to end this.
I mean, technically, I could put Gambler back on now, considering that, you know, we have no damage cap anymore. So, in theory... Yo, beautiful ladies, handsome lads, perfect MBs, or any in between, just remind that you're all valid. Oh, thank you! That's so sweet. This is so overkill. I don't need to use this one. I really don't need to use it. Like, this is so overkill.
Perfect.
Oh, we got Painter's power. Alright, how much does it cost? Painter's power. Only 5? Dude, this game. This game just loves us way too much. That's actually insane that it only costs 5 points. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's give everyone damage cap increase. She technically doesn't need it either anymore. I can just give her like double burn. Maybe give her cheater too, or roulette. I can give her roulette actually. Why not? All right. So, that energy can go away. Dodger can go. I could even take like what was that called again? There was one that inverted affinity. I could take that too. Like, and at the start of the battle, so I can take off healing fire so it doesn't fucking heal me. First offense, first dealt. Yeah, that could work. Could also critical moment? Nah. Running deaf. First offense could work, I guess, but. Okay. Now I feel like they're all not strong enough anymore. Where the fuck am I? I'm so lost. Probably need to respec all these people now. I think I've asked this before, but which boba tea is your favorite? Oh, I just like regular like oolong milk tea boba. Yeah, that shit's fire. I love that. It's my favorite. I wonder what's like the hardest hitting ability for Versa. Probably Steel Strike, yeah. Or Endbringer. Although Endbringer 13 hits are crazy though. I think that's the strongest ability. I like to argue. God, Dianogas are so damn buns. Why do people like them so much? What? They're terrible. They're so bland. They're just blah. Do you have like taste buds, bro? What are you talking about? Dianogas are great. What the fuck? Technically, it's the one that gains damage per free aim shot. Which one? Do I even have that?
Ready to strike.
Okay, and I agree on something. Dude, who the fuck doesn't like Dino Nuggies? Come on, they're so good, eh? Like, they're so nostalgic too.
Ready to parry. Time to hit big.
Okay, let's see how much damage she can do. That was the wrong attack, my bad. Let's see how much damage Verso can do. I couldn't even finish the damn attack. Although it didn't really seem as much as I thought. I don't know. I go down. I'm so confused, man. Where the fuck am I? And why is there so many paths going left and... Am I going the right way? Is this correct? It's making me so anxious. Is this the exit? That's the entrance. What the fuck? What? Oh, what the... See what I mean? I'm so lost. And then you go up. I went down there and then go up there and then... Where did I... What? Here's the flag. This just... this just circles back, right? Yeah. What? Brother, what am I doing? Can I go up? There's some people on the other... Yeah, there's still parts I haven't explored. I'm so confused. I'm a Dino connoisseur. There's certified bona fide buns. Man, what the fuck? No, shut up, man. Dino Nuggies are great. I will not accept Dino Nuggie slander. You can't say those things, man. Messed up. Okay. So where do I go? Oh wait, what about down there? Oh, I mean, oh no, I went. Never mind. Okay. Now there's more enemy. Didn't I already fight those? That works.
Maximum damage.
Oh my goodness! Fucking hell, I can't even like finish the damn attack, dude. I'm sure I'll figure it out. I'll find it. Oh wait, there's something here. What? Oh, what the fuck?
Maximum damage.
Dude.
Interesting.
Okay, cool. So that was nothing either. Oh shit! No! I'm dead. No, no, no! I wanna like land on that chain thing. I wonder what that is. Nothing, I guess. Okay, never mind. Oh my god. Oh, actually teleported me back up. Okay, I see a thing, a hook that goes from here to here, but not there. Oh, this is so confusing. Okay, this goes down. Okay.
Useful.
I couldn't see anything there for a second. This color grading in this world, bro, is horrendous. I cannot see shit, bro. Also, it seems like we made it. Did we make it? I guess we're missing a few. I think we're missing a statue or something still. Oh, there's the third one. That's pretty good. Pretty good damage. Wouldn't complain. That was not a kill. Man, that's fucked up. Surely I can power level my characters. Hello. I got the third one. And oh.
Let's cut through the fence.
Let's have some fun.
Color back, yay!
Careful now.
Ow. That took so long. I mean, the basic attacks are pretty strong now. I like that. That's great. I guess we'll fight. Or something, I guess? I don't know. Examine, yes. Something's coming. Oh, that's cool. Oh.
Didn't really need it.
Oh my. Chill! Chill!
I'll manage.
The fuck?
Cut him down.
That works. I don't know what to do.
That hurts.
Danger.
Oh, I don't know. God damn it.
Not impressed.
Okay, these guys are pretty strong. It'd be nice if I could see the goddamn attack. Oh my god, I can't see the fucking attack. Dude, oh, can I attack? Like am I allowed to like have a turn? Because I feel like I've been like gotten my ass beat for like the past minute. I was over leveled and now I'm just not anymore. I'm weak. My strength is out of my body. Do I have any upgrade materials, maybe? Yeah, I guess I don't really have any weapons. Upgrade. Ugh, and my eyes are so tired.
Careful, my L.
Dude.
Let's carve a path.
Fucking hell, man.
Let's go again.
Now was our chance.
Okay. I won't complain. Nah. What is this delay, bro? What the fuck? Kind of overkill, but alright. Why didn't you make this stream on the 1st of this month? Because on the 1st of the month I wasn't at home. So I couldn't. So I just did it later. Nice. That wasn't too bad. We got quite a couple things. What's this?
Good stuff.
Can be used to upgrade weapon. Wait, what's that gun stuff? A new weapon. Chevalam. Alright, what does it do? Because it might actually be better than this one. Start battle at rank S, but can't be healed or gain shields. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage. Can stack up 5 times. Apply rush on rank. What in the fuck is this weapon, bro? What? Excuse me. Start battle in rank S is crazy, bro. And you get rush on top of that? What? That's pretty good. Kind of meh. Really? It sounds pretty good. Because if you just have like the first turn rank S, I mean, you can technically have the bonus damage on top of the light attack, because I can do the second turn back to back. Can't make you immortal. I mean, I guess I don't really want to be immortal. I think some of these I don't really need, I guess. First strike. I guess I'll give her last stand anyway. Because she's probably the least one likely to die. Ugh. Nah, well, I guess she's fine as this for now. What game are you playing? I'm playing Expedition 33. But I'm also very tired, so I'm actually thinking about not playing anymore. Oh, I'm so tired. You guys have no idea. I'm about to pass out. But this one was fun. Oh, like, get out of here. Get me out of here. Please. I will leave. Go sleep. I will go sleep. I just need to get out of here. Get me out of here. Do I have to walk back? I can just take the flag. I don't know what I'm doing. Stupid. Stupid. Okay. All right. Well, we didn't get to finish it, but well, at least we know there's a lot more to fucking do. We're gonna probably keep playing more of this like next week, because this week's completely packed with other stuff that we have planned. We have like tomorrow we do like Deltarune, some of the TwitchCon recap. Then on Saturday, I think we're gonna do Deltarune Chapter 4, and then on Sunday we play Monster Hunter. Not Monster Hunter. We're gonna play Elden Ring, Night Rain. Elden Ring Night Rain. Because Elden Ring Night Rain is fun. I haven't played it actually, but it's gonna be my first time playing it, and maybe one of my friends might join me. Or I'll just play it alone because I'm that good. I can just solo it. Who cares? I can just solo Night Rain. How are you? How's the leg? My leg is better. I can walk again. And I'm also very tired. Fuck. I don't even know if I'm tired or if it's just... I don't know. I am tired, yeah. Epic Gamer, yeah. Dude, I swear to God, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I'm gonna try and solo Night Rain. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I already know. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming by. I'll be tomorrow. I'll be down on Twitch. So if you wanna come by, make sure to follow me on Twitch. I'll be there. Hello. What the fuck? Anyway, boys. I'm super tired. Holy shit. I will be going to bed. Or just lay down. I don't know. I can barely keep my eyes open. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, so make sure to come by. I won't do the promotional things right now. I'm too tired. My brain is not working. I hope you guys have a lovely night. Thank you so much for coming by, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Check the links in the description. Yeah, check the links in the description. Most of the things are there. But anyway, good night. Bye. Bye. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over for me. Oh. Oh, save me. Oh, save me. Now what? Just be like that. I haven't even done a stream yet. I'm just sitting here yapping. Yeah. Oh well. Good day, and good night. Why? This is awkward. You only made it wasn't awkward. The fact you pointed out was awkward made it awkward, and the fact that I'm actually responding to you saying that it's awkward just made it. You know, fuck you, dude. It's your fault. That's your fault. That's on you. That's not on me. That's on you. You made it awkward. You're yes. All right. Okay, I'll go to sleep. Bye. Oh, my voice.